We're live! Happy race day! It's Nashville GP, which means caution day! Woo! Yellow, yellow, yellow!
That's a TV series that people should watch on Amazon Prime. Sponsored by Indy.
Well, TV series is wrong. It's a mini documentary.
Kind of a TV series.
Kinda, maybe. Yeah, potentially. Anyway, welcome, guys. And this Race Live Watch Along is brought to you by our fantastic sponsors, the American Monoposto Championship. They've been consistent all year, unlike us. And they stuck with us all year, unlike we have with you guys. But we're here. Big C Burger, good to see you. We've been more consistent these last few weeks.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. And we've stuck to our word of being back. But yes, you can find links to the American Monoposto Championship channel and where to follow their live virtual IndyCar races. It's all based around the kart series of the late 90s where the cars looked awesome. The tracks were awesome and their racing is awesome.
Just awesome.
Awesome.
Great series to watch.
Usually they have a kind of, this race review is brought to you by the American Monoposto Championship. Well, we don't know how to do that because technologically we're naive. But what we have done is we got the stream scheduled and we've given a big shout out to the American Monoposto Championship from there. But as Nick brings it up in chat, the race might be delayed because Stephen... Rain! But yes, sorry, that was the last one. Check out sponsors in the description below. But we are here for the race.
This is not good.
Obviously, we didn't do a review of last week's race because it's been pretty hectic live streams. Oh my god, that is wet.
It's not good.
Well, it's a street race. We can race in the rain.
Well, no, it's because of the lightning.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Metal. Boom. Get ready to get hype. Is it going to be a wreck fest or the best race of the year? Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Deep. I don't know. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in there. How have you all been enjoying the unfolding of the silly season?
Mental.
I mean, it's been mad, hasn't it? I mean, Ganassi taking Pelot to court. Pelot counter-suing, I think. From there, Ganassi accepting it to kind of go, it's been mental. And Felix Rosenqvist looks like he'll be in a seat. So that's positive.
But what seat?
Well, I think this seat, to be fair.
Or will he bail?
I don't think he will. I think he's quite happy with it. Him and Pato get on great. I think it's Alex Pelot who's going to be
it's only if he
loser.
If only Zach pushes him out. I feel like Felix may still land in IndyCar. Yes. Even if it means leaving the McLaren roster.
Absolutely. And I feel like it was the big news not directly related to IndyCar because McLaren did it again.
Well,
kind of.
Heavily rumoured.
That Oscar Piastri has refused to race for Alpine after being announced for Alpine. Where have we heard that story before? Pelot. At least, though, with Alpine, although they are technically best of the rest at the moment in Formula One, I think, ahead of McLaren. At least it isn't leaving the team that gave you your first IndyCar championship and giving you the best chance to fight for Indy 500 wins and your back-to-back championship. At least he hasn't upset that team, Piastri. He's just gone, you guys didn't give me an F1 seat soon enough. I've been approached by someone else. I like this option. Which means Daniel Ricciardo might be vacant, which means maybe Daniel Ricciardo in IndyCar? No, I don't think so. I don't think he likes ovals enough. But the Nissan Stadium's on screen. Rain, potential lightning, delay here at the Nashville GP. But at least you have me and Stephen to talk you through. Stephen, your thoughts on the crazy, silly season that has unfolded?
Well, I can't really add much more because it's going to be quiet. In terms of IndyCar, it's gone a little bit quiet. We know Lundgaard with the whole F1 thing.
Rinus VeeKay confirmed that he's saying they come to racing.
Yes, he did. Lundgaard said he has no links to Alpine, so it looks like he'll be staying with Rail and Hannigan. Obviously, after a very strong qualifying and a good result, last time out at Indianapolis. They're looking good for next year, going into next year. If they sort their problems out that they had at the start of the season, going into next year, could be a very strong unit. I think Graham's also confirmed because there were rumours that he was going to retire and leave a vacant seat there. But he said he's not retiring. So yeah, it's gone a little bit quiet on the IndyCar City season. But yeah, not much else to add with the whole Piastri below counter to just Zach Brown. What a menace.
What a menace.
Causing chaos.
Katie, a friend of F1 Fanatics and Indy Fanatics for long, one of our kind of longest standing fans. I think she followed us since about 20 subscribers over on F1 Fanatics. So it's she's been on a journey that I think 2 years of this channel is coming up very soon at the end of the season.
What?
Mental on that basis. But yes, she said that, you know, Zach Brown must be doing something. And I described Zach Brown as a magician, convincing all these drivers to join, but not a magician like Merlin, more a magician like the Wizard of Oz, because they haven't won anything. All a big show with McLaren, but not really anything substantial.
I guess I get
A Wizard of Oz reference is not what you were expecting from today's stream,
I guess.
but it is
It
the
checks
reference that you've got.
It checks out, I think.
Absolutely. And
But should we do a mini preview of Nashville? Or did I
Okay.
say mini preview? We may be here an hour before the race actually starts.
absolutely.
Because everything's still tinted up.
And
In
wet.
theory, it's 20 minutes
Very
to green
wet.
flag. So
And all the kind of complaints were about the heat. Look at it. It's raining.
well, it could still be really humid and
All
unpleasant.
right.
And
Jesus. Unbelievable.
mandatory IndyCar made it for the vents that stick on the halo. Everyone has to use them because of the heat.
Hello, Polo! Sorry,
Sorry.
Daniel popped up in chat.
I
and
saw it. I was like,
Jeff was a
Fair
fan
myself.
of the Wizard of Oz reference. So we appreciate that, Jeff, for humouring my lack of really decent humour. But
your
yes,
thoughts?
Scott McLaughlin on pole position. This guy, he announced himself for the 2022 season with a pole position in the season opener at St. Petersburg and drove a
Converted.
really convincing race from pole. We saw last year in Nashville, it's pretty difficult to overtake. Marcus Ericsson became fortunate from Caution Fest after launching the Swedish space program, but once he got in front, drove very well. And I think once you're leading this race, it is, if you can just, you know, nail what you've got to do on track, it's a massive advantage. So if he can keep himself ahead of Roman Grosjean going into that first corner, we could be looking at another Scott McLaughlin victory in IndyCar. And he still reckons that he's in the 2022 title fight. I mean, that is a massive outside shot in these last four races. But credit to Scott McLaughlin fighting to the end. I don't think he's a 2022 title contender, but I definitely think he's going to be a proper title contender next year. He has grown so much this year, and another pole position. I think the stat was for you. He's now Team Penske's most pole setter driver ever.
Overall, most poles for the team across supercar. Well, not. Yeah, it's Aussie supercars, isn't it?
Yeah.
And IndyCar, 61.
Yeah, I got confused. Was a few of Will Power's poles when he was driving for Team Australia? Because obviously Power has 63, 64 pole positions
I
in
presume
IndyCar. So I presume some of those must have been with Team Australia. Someone would, I'm sure, be able to let us know in chat. But yeah, pretty damn impressive with Scott McLaughlin.
Yes. Yeah. But like you're saying, Nashville. Yeah, Scott McLaughlin has a great shot here because Nashville, just all the other street circuits on the calendar, there's lots of action. It's not like classic street circuits. You can't overtake. It's always predictable. There's been lots of action on all of them. Whereas Nashville, last time out, even when we had green running, people were finding it very difficult to make moves. And also we had that Herta chase on Ericsson that ended up with a Herta error. They have made some changes. I haven't really paid too much attention to them in qualifying. Obviously, it's quite difficult in qualifying because you're just setting the time, you're not racing. But yeah.
Great.
Looking good for Scott.
Absolutely, it is. Great to see you in chat, Jacob. Great fan of the channel and good to see you there. Obviously, the channel of War Given as well. So fantastic to see you in chat. And when is the race going to start? We're muted so that you guys don't get any feedback on that. So we actually don't know. So you guys in chat will be able to keep us up to date when everything's going from there. NASCAR and IndyCar being done with their race schedules today.
Yeah.
It would appear that is the case.
We should probably look at the title contenders though.
We should indeed.
Where they all start.
And that's probably well brought up with Will Power, who's on screen. And that's probably I think it's just the last few race winners. I thought they were running through because Alexander Rossi, who had that weird, what was it? Rules violation, but not technical violation. So he didn't lose the win, but he just got fined.
Sporting regulations, he was fine. Technical regulations, he was bad. But then that wasn't enough to disqualify him. So, yeah. Legit. They found a way to break the rules successfully. So, fair play. But yeah. Title contenders. Rossi is title contenders.
No, he's not. Sorry, I got distracted because I thought they were going through them on screen because we had Will Power and Scott Dixon. Realistically, we've been speaking about this, in between races, and we think this title, we feel, is between Power and Newgarden. They're the ones that we see convincing. We're not sure where Scott Dixon's going to get an extra win because Gateway, I think Penske are going to be too strong on the short oval, so I can see one of Power or Newgarden winning there, which will give them a little bit of an advantage from that. And Ericsson has been playing it safe since the Indy 500. He's been consistent. He's been strong. But now that he's lost the lead, other than today, I didn't see where he was going to get a win from. And he hasn't necessarily qualified overly well.
Or has he? Marcus Ericsson last year qualified P18. He then went on to win that race after launching the Swedish Space Program. And of course, today, Marcus Ericsson starts where?
He starts
P18. So who knows? He's done it once.
He can do it again. Grosjean win today would be great, to be honest. Yeah, it would be great to see Grosjean finally get a win within the series. I just want Grosjean to settle down a little bit again. Last year he was fantastic. He was a bundle of energy. He was great for the series. He was competitive. He was hard racing, but it was fair racing. This year, I don't know what has gone wrong in those Andretti. He looks like a guy who has just got overly pumped on adrenaline. Yeah. And it's just gone that fine line between confidence and complacency, probably. And I think he's drifted too much on the complacency side. And we've seen too many issues about Grosjean this year. He needs a calmer head, level head, just enjoy his racing again and deliver on track. And he could easily be the team leader for Andretti, especially as it's another mistake from Colton Herta at the same place where he lost the race last year. You'd think of all the places that he wouldn't want to have been at this year. But he did it in qualifying, sabotaged quite a few, including his teammate Alexander Rossi's laps to progress further through to qualifying, but did allow someone like Dalton Kellett to get through to the fast 12.
His highest starting position, Dalton Kellett.
Absolutely. Very interesting indeed. Grosjean will crash out. I think he certainly will cause some interest, shall we say.
But wait, we kind of diverted there But just to focus on our two main title contenders, Joseph Newgarden starts P6, Will Power starts P8. It's kind of a straight battle between the two. Who do you think will come out on top?
Today,
Yeah.
Newgarden.
Hometown race. Didn't go to plan last year, so it'll be looking to correct those demons.
I see NBC. Look, yeah, they're talking to all the drivers in their Zoom calls.
Zoom, yeah.
Unbelievable on that front.
Don't get distracted.
Yes, sorry. It's so easy for me to do. Hey, Watchman, great to see you in chat. No, I'm not distracted. Joseph Newgarden and Will Power. Look, Will Power, he's great on street tracks, but my gut was never telling me that Nashville was one of those races that I think he was going to win. Newgarden, it's technically his home race, his hometown race. I think he really wanted to do well there last year. Didn't get the win there last year because Herta looked like he was just on fire. P6 definitely has got an opportunity to win the race here. But I suppose outside title contender, obviously we spoke about our personal feelings of Newgarden and Power being right up there, and I think Newgarden will come out atop on the two today, just where they will finish. But Alex Palou,
yeah, the guy
P4.
that I didn't even pay attention to in Q3. It was only when the final results come in and I go, oh, Palou was there. Yeah, P4. Great position for him. Just doing Palou things consistently. Well, to be fair, qualifying is never where he shines. But he does always consistently get in that top 10 bracket. Starts P4 in a great position. Do I see him winning? No. But probably get a P2 or P3.
And another guy who has been mentioned in chat there as well by Phenomenal. I presume that's what your name is trying to say, but with X's instead of E's. Pato! That was us just about in a roundabout getting there, me getting distracted by names again. Me getting distracted. Does that ever happen on stream? Ever? It's happened about 5 times already as we look at Scott McLaughlin's dog on screen. Make that 6. Oh, dear. Right. But Pato, another guy who's very strong on street courses. I think where the championship contenders are going to make places today, the round the pit stops were key last year, and taking advantage of those caution periods and being in the right place and pitting at the right time. And also on restarts after those cautions, coming off the bridge, it did seem the main time to be able to throw it up the inside and make a move.
Sorry, I lost track of that whole trail of thought. You look at me and I'm like, I don't want to see about this. I heard it's got a bridge.
It's got a bridge. Oh my God, we're 18 minutes into the stream and we haven't mentioned that Nashville's got a bridge. If you were watching us last year, you would remember literally the whole build up to Nashville. Probably the year was Nashville. It's got a bridge. I did appreciate Joseph Newgarden's tweet going Bridge Bros with him and Scott passing that. That was a great picture.
But you're basically saying Pato is incredible. Pato is your favorite driver. Pato is love. Pato is life.
I've said it on streams.
I think that was the trail
I've said it on streams. I've said I do think out of this young generation coming through, I think Pato out of the Herta, Alex Palou, Renus VK. Obviously, I'm not going to include Malukas and Kirkwood in there just yet. They're finding their feet. But out of the kind of established next younger generation coming through, I think Pato Ward is the best driver. And for me, I want him to get out of McLaren and I want to see him in Penske.
Oh, wouldn't that be incredible?
It would be.
Yeah, he's got a good shot here. It's just whether McLaren have the package. He obviously looks really quick in qualifying all the time. Other than a couple of here are their sessions where it doesn't quite go to plan. But consistently, he's always very quick. It's just their race strategy and the setups with the different tires. Something always falls apart a little bit. So I find these days I have to be a bit more under the radar with Pato optimism because,
McLaren,
yeah,
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
I am the great and powerful Zach Brown. Zach Brown.
Yeah.
Do you guys see Ryan Hunter-Ray and Jimmy splitting a seat next year?
I think it should happen. I think Jimmy should just run ovals. He's good on ovals. He's not good anywhere else. Fair enough if it's Kavana sponsoring for the full season. Fair enough. He's not taking up anyone else's seat. No one else is going to be jumping in there with Kavana sponsorship. But it'll do him good just to do ovals. Yeah. He'll look good. You'll go, Jimmy, he's a good contender this weekend, rather than going, stop showing me Jimmy in P18 just to shout out a Kavana livery. I don't know.
Yeah.
It'll be great to see Ryan Hunter-Ray. He's good.
He is. And also, it'd be interesting to see Ryan Hunter-Ray out of Andretti.
Yes, because I was about to say, obviously, he dropped off toward the end, but that's because Andretti have never looked that good since the aero screens consistently. And maybe he suffered a bit with that. If he was in a Chip Ganassi with a strong team behind him.
I do remember Elliot Giroux winning the 500. I had said my bet was going to be Ryan Hunter-Ray to win the 500 that year. And he was running top 5. And then it was the issue with the brakes coming in that year. And it just in the last stint. And I was like, no, Ryan! No!
Yes, I remember now. It'd be great to see him.
Ryan Hunter-Ray, no!
I feel like this is the origin story of the Graham Rahal one.
Yeah, I feel like it. If you're an American driver and your name begins with an R, whether that be first or last name, you're stuffed. Because I will do something stupid to your name. Or maybe they are also driving for McLaren this year. Maybe. Yeah. I honestly don't see Chip Ganassi downsizing to 3 cars because Jimmy kind of brings sponsorship by himself. And so the other 3 cars are the main cars in the team. And then you've got Jimmy's car. Jimmy's car is almost like a separate entity. So the question would be, would they downsize from 3 seats to 2 and put Ericsson in the 10? Yeah, I can't really see it. I see Ericsson staying in the 8, Dixon staying in the 9, and then there's plenty of young talent out there for Chip to put into the 10. And I think Malukas had even spoken that, he would leave his dad's team. I've said Malukas, I think, feels like a Penske-style driver. He's a more realistic, I think, entity to move to Penske with a couple of years with Dale Coyne Racing and HMD, his dad's sponsorship there before Will Power retires. But I don't know if Will Power wins the championship this year, we could be looking at another 5 years, and then another Penske seat's not going to...
Well, exactly, yeah. Chip Ganassi, that number 10 is the most open seat right now at the top. Because it's, even if Chip Ganassi win the court battle, they're going to drop him. They may say we want to keep him with contract, but that's obviously to help their case. You can't see him staying in that number 10, whatever the way the court battle goes. So that's the biggest top seat around. So Malukas ain't going to hang around. If Chip comes asking, Malukas is going to go in that number 10. And he's a young candidate. Like, we had Plo move in there in his sophomore year. So it's not out of the question that one of these rookies now can get that shot in the number 10.
And although Lundgaard's really impressed in the last couple of races, coming off his second place podium, he's qualified P3 today, which is brilliant for Christian Lundgaard. But quietly under the radar, I thought it would be Kirkwood who would steal all the spotlights, but with AJ Foyt Racing, always knew it was going to be difficult. But he had a flying start to it. yes, the rain is under rain delay Christian Martinez. He had a great start, but I feel like he's kind of stalled in his rookie season in this kind of middle to later part. But Malukas has only got stronger and stronger through the year. And obviously is beating his experienced teammate Takuma Sato in the standings. And I've been really impressed by Malukas, and I'd love to see him in a top ride. And if he did a similar sort of route from Alex Palou, Dalecoin Racing 2, the number 10 seat, then wow, I think it could be fantastic. But realistically, we all know who should be driving that number 10 seat next year.
Me.
Santucci!
Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence right there. Real hurt my feelings there.
Your visa hadn't come through.
This is true. It's a bit awkward now. I thought we were going with me. And then you come out and bring Santucci out.
Santucci, my brother from another mother.
Okay, well, if it's not me, and then Santucci! Yeah. Sorry, Chip
Thanks for
Ganassi
subbing,
number 10.
Christian.
We've had this conversation before. Yeah, thank you. That Chip and Santucci are not going to get along, and that's never going to happen.
Yeah, correct. But I'm putting, as president of the Santino Ferrucci fan club, every time he steps in the car, he performs. Get that man a seat. Yeah, I did see Joseph's tweet about Santino. It was probably unnecessary in his opinion, but from our discussions with drivers, they haven't directly said it, but I get the feeling is that I think Steven said before, he's probably burnt too many bridges within the IndyCar paddock to be favoured for a full-time return when there's a lot of exciting talent out there that you can put in there. Liz Brown, great to see you in chat. Is Scotty Mack now acceptable as genuine talent yet? Is he genuine talent? No. He's ungenuine talent.
He makes my top 5 worst IndyCar drivers in history.
Absolutely. Should have stayed in supercars, am I right? No, Liz. Yes, he is a genuine, acceptable talent. Scotty, well, we never doubted Scott McLaughlin's talent, and we just doubted how quickly it would be for him to step up. But he's been absolutely fantastic this year, and it's brilliant to see. So far, is the MVP Scott McLaughlin's caricature board, potentially. I missed that on screen. Lundgaard in F2 also needed time to get up to speed and then was amazing. Yep, absolutely. And then he got hit by the curse of the second ART seat. ART? That's right, isn't it? In his second season. He was partnered with Teo Porcher, wasn't he? I go for the spicy cheese incident. He's also a really funny guy. Yeah, he is. I don't know who is a funny guy, whether that's Scott McLaughlin or Christian Lundgaard. I would assume Scott McLaughlin. Not saying that Christian Lundgaard isn't funny, but I always find him a more serious individual, straight talking Danish bloke. Scott McLaughlin is a more kind of laid back Kiwi, funny guy with the bus bro, Joseph Newgarden. But yeah, we have a bit of a weird slow-mo shot.
Well, I think this is where he nearly binned it.
Oh, right. Okay.
This was where... Was this a lockup or was this... He had a few... Basically, at the start of Q3, Lundgaard had a massive lockup and he had to abandon his first run, which meant he only had one run to fully set a time, and he went and set P3. He could have gone even better if he hadn't had a massive lockup in his first kind of run. It stitched his timers up a little bit.
So what you're telling me is Christian Lundgaard should have been on pole.
He could have had a shot, but it was just a drive error. So when it's a drive error, I'm like, I'm not going to make a case for you trying to do better than you did.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. Sorry, I couldn't really. Yeah, I guess agree. Joe Hendricks definitely meant Scott. I thought that was the case. But
Whoa, you don't have to say definitely.
Well, he said
let's
definitely.
Let's not all believe Lingard here.
No, I'm just saying that maybe if Christian Lundgaard wasn't a racing driver, there wasn't potentially a stand-up comedian career for him.
I don't know. Maybe he does some good Danish jokes.
Maybe he's like one-liners.
Yeah.
Look, he would have been the head of Lego. That's the natural path for Danish people. You either become a racing driver like Kevin Magnussen and Christian Lundgaard, and who's Vestergaard? Is that the one who's in the?
Maybe.
I think he's the one who's currently in F2. Someone who will be able to let me know in chat, I'm sure, bring us up. Or you work for Lego.
There's a lot of people that work for Lego, clearly.
Absolutely.
Because you've only named 3 racing drivers.
The population of Denmark is 10.
10. Well, there's only 7 working for Lego.
10 people.
You've got a recruitment drive.
Liz started a question that's probably quite an interesting one. Has Colton blown his F1 chances now? I mean, I don't think he blew it. I think Zach Brown blew it by hiring more drivers than he has available seats and making more promises than he could keep. And I don't think the Andretti to F1 is going to happen anytime soon. Do I think his head was turned by F1? Potentially at the start, but Colton is one of those drivers who drives right on the edge, and he hasn't found a way of managing it yet. I know one of our long-time subscribers, Scott Miller, is not losing his patience, always wants to kind of see drivers do well, but I think the raw potential that Colton Herta has, there's a lot of talented guys in the series, and if he doesn't start converting and mounting serious championship challenges, then there are going to be serious question marks to his long-term future, not just only in F1, but probably in IndyCar. We got to 40 before dropping to 39. First hit of 40 of the day. Can we get to 50 viewers? Everyone, every man and his dog and woman and everything in between, and cats and lizards and crocodiles, whatever you have, get them watching. 44, there you go. Woo! Does Colton even want to go to F1? From when we interviewed him last year, I think Colton definitely would want to go to F1 if the opportunity arose, just because he wants the chance to drive as many cool cars as he can. But the fact that he's already tested a Formula One car, I guess he's ticked that box. I'm sure he would like to do it competitively over the course of a season, but he can say that he's driven a Formula One car now.
Yeah, for sure.
So maybe...
And who knows, the Andretti F1 team
could still happen.
Could still happen. And if that does happen, Herta will go to F1.
52! 50! Welcome, lizards! There we go. Lucas Malin, rain delays are depressing, but there is Indy Fanatics. Great to see you, Lucas. Sorry I haven't been on Instagram much. I have to admit, I've been terrible in keeping in touch with people on social media. If you do try and contact us, I do try and reply to messages where I can, but also at the same time, I'm useless. And as you know by our streams, I do get distracted very easily.
I have some news.
Squirrel!
News.
Right, news, yeah. Go.
Possibly, we may not get racing for another 3 hours.
What? Are you joking?
No. And in which case, we won't be doing a race watch.
What we will be doing is we'll be doing a watch along right up until the start of the race and go, you're on your own now.
Bye. Good night. Yeah, apparently the weather may not ease up until 5:45 CT time, which I think is 11:45 now time. So that means it's 3 hours.
Guys, what I have to say is we have the best fans out there, as Lewis Hamilton would say. We have the best fans.
Blessed.
We're blessed to have the best fans out there, because we've got dogs hopping on, lizards here, and all you lot as well. No, honestly, thanks guys for all the support and jumping on. It's great having so many people in the live chat. We'll try and keep you entertained in the break as NBC have weird Zoom calls with the drivers in between then. What's with American and rain? This ain't NASCAR. Get on with it. I mean, it's true, isn't it? I mean, unless it didn't look torrential rain, did it?
Where's the lightning?
But is it lightning currently?
Well, because it's in a radius. It's a certain radius. If there's any lightning in that radius, we got a no-go. And they need half hour, like resets the clock.
Health and safety over here.
I didn't do the rules.
If you don't have a race to watch, it's thanks to Stephen. Oh, Stephen's put the race on hold. Dickhead. No, I'm very sorry for that. And for anyone who was offended by my abuse of Stephen on screen, JJ's going to hit a wall for sure. Liz, no need for that. Safety for spectators and crew, guys. Yeah, look, absolutely. Joking aside, it is really important that it is safe to race rather than not being safe to race. Yeah, Liz is definitely savage. They won't race that late in the afternoon. Definitely don't think they will because the other problem would be light, I'm sure.
Well, yes, apparently sunset is at 7:45 CT, which means there's only a 2-hour window that the race could be raced in. But with cautions, that means you're not actually going to get a complete race. Could Nashville GP just be completely abandoned? Basically.
Guys, I'm so sorry about your coverage in the US. I've just seen it from Eska Teach, I think, from there. NBC never scrolled across screen to tell us go to CNBC, which I'm watching now, just left golf on. This is a strange race. And that's a beautiful drive up the fairway, 280 yards on that. Who's a golfer? Dustin Dustin Johnson, is he a golfer? I have to say, if there are any golf fans,
golf person,
I think Jordan Spieth. I feel that's one. Spieth. Rory McIlroy.
Hey, hometown boy.
If we were Irish, yeah. Ladies Open in playoffs. So none of the men that we've just said.
Oh, dear me.
For all golfing fans.
Go Fanatics launching next week.
Marco Jimenez, hello from Mexico. Hello, Mexico. Hello from the United Kingdom. Just realised we got the window open, so God forbid anyone walking down the street and just hearing whatever we do. God forbid the race. Carnage. Can they race on Monday? Potentially. We'll be back again tomorrow.
I don't think so, though.
I don't know. Is it a bank holiday in the US? Do the US have bank holidays or do they have national?
They got to think about it's a street circuit. They're obviously closing a part of the Nashville.
Yeah.
And they also have to think about attendees.
At a street course, a Monday race downtown is a disaster. At St. Andrews. Wow. It's in our country. Brilliant. Let's continue. So, we always knew it was at St. Andrews and it was the ladies. We do not have bank holidays. No, is it a national holiday?
Today?
In the US? No, not today.
Tomorrow?
We have bank holidays. They have national holidays.
Don't they only have like 4th of July?
Indy would be fine tomorrow. It's Nashville, not LA.
Isn't it just 4th of July, Thanksgiving, and your Christmas? Isn't that the national holidays? Right? We get like 8 free days holiday.
Yeah.
But I know the Americans don't get much.
Gutted for you guys. Sorry for that. Labor Day coming up. Woo!
Labor Day. Is that around Thanksgiving?
We have state holidays and national holidays.
Oh,
now that's got confusing.
Maybe that's why they make that 8.
What's the best state to live in? Who gets the most state holidays? on top of national holidays. This is a sidetrack you didn't think we'd get onto today.
No, we got 3 hours to fill for a race watch along. That's just going to be the race preview, and then we're going to go.
Tomorrow is not a holiday. Oh, New York. Oh, interesting. We technically have national holidays, but they're not celebrated everywhere. Oh, most of us don't even get holidays off. Oh, you guys have got it really crap over there. God. Okay.
But they do get to go to IndyCar races regularly live if they live in the local area.
Yeah, I suppose that's a big positive.
We have to go on like a 10-hour flight if we wanted to go to an IndyCar race.
Yeah, and also pay expensive hotel prices and stuff. NASCAR pre-race ceremonies hopefully starting in 30 minutes. Oh my God, NASCAR. What is going? Can we watch the NASCAR? I think was a question from Jacob. No. I think it's
we don't have coverage of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not as easily accessible, and we do have to get it.
I don't know who actually has the license for NASCAR in the UK.
It's sunny. Oh look, it's sunny in Nashville. That's live pictures, isn't it? Get off screen, Stephen. Is that the live pictures?
I think so.
Stephen, is that sun? Do we have sun? We're going to be able to watch a race, Stephen.
You can see it's on screen.
I tried watching NASCAR recently. The commentary is not very entertaining. In walks us to the room because if there's one thing, if it's not informative, if it's not accurate,
trying to commentate.
If it's not wrong, if it's not right, it's at least entertaining.
I know. Isn't Bubba Wallace on pole?
Trying to catch an IndyCar given the summer break in F1. And these guys have lightning delays, just when I thought there was nothing worse than Spa last year. Right, Victoria. It's not as bad as that yet, because that was dreadful. we did pretty much sit and watch all of that and saw the farcical Max Verstappen win, wasn't it? No. It was Max.
Whoa, no, it was a complete legit victory.
It's farcical.
You back up.
It's a joke.
You don't say those words. George Russell got a podium, didn't he?
Oh, Bubba Wallace is on pole for the NASCAR.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Oh, but I don't listen to you. When you...
You're too busy shouting at me to make a small screen slightly bigger.
Big screen. Big screen. No small screen. Big screen.
You like those pictures? Where's your son now? Where's your son now?
I tell you what, that's not really an attractive thing. It's like, come to Nashville. And
they could have chosen a better camera angle.
By this street side, you see a little bit of rundown grass. Oh no! Firestone tires.
Yeah, but what isn't it his first pole for NASCAR? We know nothing
First
about NASCAR.
African American pole since 1962, I believe, Jacob. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing. Tadroid. This is American weather. You can have sun and lightning. Well, now you guys are getting greedy. Pick one. Do you want the sunshine or do you want lightning? Don't have them both. That's a bad combo, as seen in this race. We can have snow and thunder. Gee, okay. Look at all your weather combinations. Good for you. I want to see a race.
We're not playing Snap here.
Yeah. Well, we can have sunshine and clouds.
Good one. Yeah, you tell them. You
go. God, beat that one. That's like you laying your card in top trumps and I go, bam, sunshine and clouds. Woohoo! Insta win. Is that a thing? No, it's not really a thing. It's best if we get some racing because God knows what we're going to end up talking about.
How much filler content do you think NBC have to churn this out? I know yesterday for the qualifying got delayed by 3 hours, I think it was in the end. Sky just cut the coverage, so we may get to that stage where we just lose full coverage. So,
sorry, I got distracted reading check from Escatec. CNBC is the business stock market channel here. in the US, so half the time I turn it on for racing and I get stock market prices for Japan.
Nice.
Nice. Hillbilly country, rain dries in 5 minutes. Woo!
Oops, sorry.
It definitely looks drying. They're showing a lot on track.
I think it's the lightning.
The Grand Ole Opry. I would like to go and see a country music gig there, certainly, for sure. Oh, look, Hinchcliffe's there. Look at them. They've got the full tour. Lee Diffie and Townsend Bell. It's a special place, the Grand Ole Opry. It's a big concert venue in Nashville. It's like the Royal Albert Hall in London. So it's a big deal if you play there. Lightning, sure. There's blue sky, hopeless. Sorry, but Bonotto must go too. I mean, Bonotto isn't the problem. The problem is having the same strategy team for the last decade, making the same blunders. Yeah, probably a fair shout, Rebecca. I mean, you could do an entire stream on Ferrari strategy. As we, in fairness, Andretti are probably the Ferrari of IndyCar when it comes to strategy. And that's not knocking Brian Herta, because Brian Herta actually is a fantastic strategist. But something always seems to go wrong with Andretti, and that's what seems to go wrong with Ferrari. I have no idea.
Fun little thing. Graham Rahal has said,
"Hello, greetings from Germany. Guten Tag.
Hello.
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 Auf Wiedersehen."
Graham Rahal has been saying that Sebastian Vettel would fit in perfectly in IndyCar if you wanted a more relaxed and competitive racing.
Absolutely. I completely agree, but Seb has also gone completely green and said that if they were going to synthetic fuels in F1, it may have kind of helped him to stay. So I know we're going to hybrid engines in IndyCar, but I don't think it's still the most eco-friendly series in the world.
He also wants to spend time with his family, which I presume he doesn't want to relocate to America from Germany because they're kids. So it would be fun to see Sebastian in IndyCar, but that's one I don't think that's going to happen, and we are just both mesmerised by a little motorcycle race.
Is that Townsend Bell? I think it is.
He's winning, though.
But NBC, basically, the team have just larked about all weekend, which is why you gotta love IndyCar, isn't it? It's such a relaxed go from there. What's the race order? Liberated. I guess that's something useful we can say. The track definitely is looking drier. I don't think we're going to have to talk for 3 hours. I think we are actually going to get some racing here. So, Scott McLaughlin starts on pole. Here's second pole within IndyCar. Roman Grosjean P2 after a struggling few weeks, I would say, for him. Good to see him back competing at the top. Christian Lundgaard's fresh off his first podium in IndyCar last week with a P2. He is P3. Alex Palou, P4. Sneaked into the fast six, as Stephen said. He didn't really take much notice, but Alex Palou doing Alex Palou things. He is the highest placed of the championship contenders. He's realistically going to need to win this race to keep himself within any shot of the championship. Pato Ward, P5. Newgarden, P6. David Malukas qualifying very impressively again in P7. Will Power, championship leader, P8. Unfortunate that he lost his lap time pulling out a local yellow, but unfortunately it was the case, so he had his time deleted and was stuck in P8. Graham Rahal, good to see him into the fast 12. P9, I mean, a great day all round for Rahal, Letman, Lanigan, to be fair, because Jack Harvey was in P11, so all three drivers were in the fast 12, which is fantastic to see after a tricky year. Rinus VK, fresh after announcing his long-term commitment to Ed Carpenter Racing, is in P10. Dalton Keller, his best performance of the year, and I think in IndyCar full stop, coming in 12th. Simon Pagenaud, P13. Scott Dixon, P14. Tough for the outside championship contender who's won the series 6 times previous attempts. He's going to have a fantastic race to minimize damage or to make any sort of gains on his contenders. Felix Rosenqvist is P15. Disappointing for the Arrow McLaren SP man, especially his teammate is in the Fast 6. But was he affected by the Colton Herta yellow? Was he in that group and got affected by that?
Who?
Felix Rosenqvist.
Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of people were affected by that.
He was looking super quick all weekend.
Carl Kirkwood, P16. Alexander Rossi, 17th. Last year's race winner, starting from the same position he won the race last year and where he famously launched the Swedish space program. Your championship contender ever since the Indy 500 victory, but consistency has not been enough to maintain the lead in the championship. And he is now lost that lead, being second. Starting P18th today, he's got a lot of work to do in the race. Callum Ilott, 19th. Again, another frustrated driver by the Colton Herta red flag. But yes, his race is going to be difficult from there. Takuma Sato, P20. Simona Di Silvestro, 21. For Beretta Autosport, that's fantastic to see her qualifying so well. Connor Daly, a disappointing 22nd position. Colton Herta down in 23rd, obviously after bringing out that red flag. Devlin Di Francesco, 24th, disappointing from the Andretti Autosport rookie. Jimmy Johnson, 25th, and Elio Castro Neves, the 4-time Indy 500 winner, is number 26 and last today. Be interesting to see where he ends up. Separate fellas, cool it down. Too much, hey. What's separate, fellas? It's going to start raining in Nashville in about 10 minutes, and it won't stop for about 2 hours. Just warning you.
Well, that's only rain. We don't care about the rain.
As long as we start.
As long as it doesn't flood the track, the rain is fine. It's just the lightning.
Yarloman! Oh, yes, Liz. Lightning delay. Grosjean had great quality yesterday. See his Instagram. Yeah, he did. He did. Relax, Bud. Jokes. Everyone knows F1 is a joke, so it's just humour.
Did we miss something?
Say what you will. Give me your 7-time world champion who holds 47 F1 records, and we will talk. Whoa, Escatich. Don't. We're all racing fans here. Ignore. Look, we all have our favourites. All right, we prefer watching IndyCar nowadays. For a long time, we preferred watching F1, but we've grown into massive fans of IndyCar. F1 is great in its own way. IndyCar, it's great in its own way. If you're a racing fan, love both. Simple as that. Both have their merits. Both don't. Don't worry about who's better and who's not. Realistically, you can't directly compare drivers unless they've been given exactly the same opportunities in exactly the same car in exactly the same circumstances. And that never happens. All you've got is you've got a load of talented drivers in F1, you've got a load of talented drivers in IndyCar, and Colton Herta is going to bed because he's super chill.
No way, he knows the pressure's not on today because he absolutely stuffed in qualifying.
It'll be a wreck fest if they race in the rain.
Yeah, for sure. They struggled to do it in the dry.
I mean, no, we don't want that clean racing.
We're not going to get a full race today.
I hope you guys worked on your snack game since one of you chose a food and drink this week.
Corn!
Corn! Corn dog.
We haven't got anything because we weren't expecting...
we weren't expecting to be in this in the long run.
Half hour into the race right now. We turned on and we're like, oh, the weather's still there. Corn!
The worrying thing is that we've got Colton Herta on Zoom call. So if the rain is starting again in 10 minutes' time, he's not going to be racing anytime soon, is he? Or maybe he just decided to jack it in today and he's gone, this bed's comfy.
They get a half-hour all clear warning from IndyCar. And at that point, they'll get out of bed and go to work.
Get out of bed. What's going to be a wreck fest anyways? It's Nashville, remember last year? We all remember last year. There was some good racing in that second half between Herta and Marcus Ericsson, actually. But yes, the first half of the race, the less said about it probably is the better. The best open-wheel drivers in the world are in the two series. It's pretty much impossible to compare them. I think so. F1 is a different animal. It's awesome in its own way. I think IndyCar is a better race. I think it's easier to compare drivers in IndyCar because obviously it's a spec chassis. You've got Chip Ganassi and Team Penske who lead probably the damper wars with the mechanical grip, which gives them the advantage, the more investment into the team. So that's how it's worked out over there. IndyCar's better racing, F1 is better drama. Look at this. We've started a right little kind of debate.
That's true. F1 has it has the more drama around the whole thing, where IndyCar is just pure racing product and entertainment from that. Not entertainment for entertainment's sake, although sometimes they do weird stuff.
Yeah.
It's focused on the racing product, where you could say F1 has a lot of stuff beyond the race. And it is also the technical pinnacle of single-seater motorsport, unless you're Ferrari, of course. But yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. How about some F1 2022 co-op career play? That would be carnage. And I don't think I've heard particularly good things about the latest F1 game.
Yeah, same with the AI. I don't know.
In racing games, it's always difficult to go from there. Jonathan Green, the women's golf tournament is never ending. This is now the fourth playoff attempt. Wow. If you stuck with the golf, at least you're watching live sport right now.
We're nearly an hour into this watch-along.
Wow, that's incredible. I think we've done well.
Good job, everyone.
Well done. Well done for sticking through this. Corn is a callback to Iowa and Mike's very poor choice of snacks. Right? Yeah. Corn makes whiskey. Oh, yeah.
Corn!
You never know who is going to win in Indy, but in F1, you know who can't win, and that's 90% of the cars. Fair. I really wanted Andretti to get a spot in F1. It would have been cool. Okay. Oh, sorry. It was Liz. Liz, you were confused by Corn. Yeah. Matt was doing it.
Who would be confused by corn as I
snack? Basically, Matt asked us what's our snack for the race in Iowa, and because it was Hy-Vee, we were like, "What did you find in the local Hy-Vee store?" And I think I said corn.
You just said corn.
You're like anything.
You didn't even say it in like a
Mountain Dew.
voice.
I was like,
you were just like corn. I was like, what?
Corn?
Like in a serious way. I was like, what?
Corn and water. That's what we love. Corn and water. Corn and water, the staple to any good diet. If you want to grow up strong and healthy, just like me, get your corn from Hy-Vee. There's a little rhyme there as well. I didn't even mean it. Poet, and I didn't even know it. But bam! The game is good, and the AI, when it doesn't glitch, is much better than previous games. But sadly, it seems like it has caught the EA big amount. No.
Classic EA.
Dear. I love both series, but I would just say that, in my opinion, Indy 500 is worth more than 2 Monacos. It's probably worth more than 3 or 4 Monacos, to be fair. It would.
I'm not really sure how quantify Monaco.
How do we stack?
What's a Monaco?
How many Monacos?
What is a single Monaco unit?
Well, really, if we break it down, a single Monaco unit is comprised of 1 Raskas and 1 swimming pool. Then you combine it with a casino, multiplied by a starting straight, and then you have the Principality of Monaco.
Nice.
That's what comprises
Quick
Monaco.
maths. Quick maths.
Damn, did you guys set your fantasy lineups? We did. Yes. We did it today because we both went fantasy. I've got McLaughlin, Newgarden, Malukas, and a bloke. Somebody else is in my team.
I suddenly thought I didn't save it.
You have a job with High V, but you'll have to live in Iowa. We can live with it. Iowa looks a great race to attend every year. Tate, great to see you. What time is it there in the UK? It is currently 9 o'clock. And the racing is about to begin.
Yay! They're coming around on the formation lap. Scott McLaughlin leads them across the bridge.
Oh my God! It's a 26-car pile-up. Red flag! Red flag! Top 3 picks. Okay, yeah, let's get back onto that. I think Scott McLaughlin will win the race from pole, personally. I've got a good feeling about Scott McLaughlin bringing it home. I feel Alex Palou will end up on the podium at P3, and I also think Christian Lundgaard will finish P2 with Roman Grosjean binning it somewhere. Not Messi binning it somewhere, but I feel Andretti's strategy will go right. I can't see an Andretti podium today. That is my gut feel. Stephen, your top 3 picks. Let's not start comparing units, lads. Carter, stop it.
We don't actually have a Nashville race in
Keep
qualifying.
that in Canada, Carter.
Qualifying results stand. Scott McLaughlin. Roman Grosjean P2?
Yes.
And Lundgaard.
We went through the entire grid. Did you not listen to me?
Those are my top 3. Race doesn't happen. That's my result prediction. What you got for that?
My extra prediction is that Colton Herta will try to race in his bed. He would just not leave his bed. I really didn't want to see Herta in his bed today. No.
There we go.
It's not something that I thought we were going to see when we start this stream, but here we are. And now we're into it. Herta bedtime. Oh, gee. I want Herta to do well so badly because he is so quick and so talented. But I can't believe this season for him. Let's go for now. But at the Indy 500, you can't go and drink on a boat when you crash out. It's very true. You can't Raikkoning it. You cannot do a Kimi. Any chance IndyCar coming to Mexico? I think a race in Monterrey could be a good treat in addition to the Mexican GP in CDMX. I think
if Pato stays in IndyCar, it's inevitable, right?
It's got to be. They've got to capitalize on the Pato Awards market. They absolutely have, because he's incredible. The Mexican fans are incredible, and the Mexican fans deserve a race.
Yeah. Yeah.
Viva la Mexico! Don't know what that really means, but I've done it. Too much chaos today to predict. No way to know. I think that's probably a fair shout, Tate.
Could we break the 9 caution record?
Could we break the 9 caution record? Who knows? If it rains, baby. Just hope Dixon does well. Hoping for Roman. Not Scott McLaughlin, Liz. Do you have any updates on when the race is going to start? Nope, because we've got no volume in the background.
Well, I don't think they have a tweet. I pointed out this. I wasn't meaning people in chat. No offense. I'm not saying people in chat.
Guys, you don't have a clue.
I'm in the TV.
If we don't have a clue, how the hell are you supposed to know? Unbelievable. Agree, Mexico. Hi, guys. Great to see you, Carola. Just tuned in. When is the race starting? Hoping for a good result for Vicky. Carola, I would love to let you know, but currently not a scoop.
It looks good.
Stephen's onto it.
3 p.m. Central. No lightning in area and all moving away from the IndyCar weatherman. When's 3 p.m. Central?
Yes! Yeah.
Is that now?
Is that now? Colton, he's getting up. It's now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Right. Herta is fast, but he's too immature. A couple more years and he'll be a contender. Yeah, absolutely. Look, Colton, if he stays in IndyCar, he will win things, no doubt in my mind. You can go to the snake pit and get wasted, though, at Indy. True. Is this just comparisons between Monaco and Indy again? Normal people can't afford Monaco. Joe Schmo can party at Indy. Look at this. Indianapolis for the people, for the race fans out there. And it's still Colton's bedtime stories. Absolutely. Perella Autosport just announced that they will be racing at the finale at Laguna Seca. That's pretty awesome. Great to see Simona Di Silvestro getting more races. I think Simona Di Silvestro is a fantastic, what should I say, role model for young female racers. And she is genuinely deserving of a place on the IndyCar grid, and it's great to see her doing well. That's right now. Newsflash, neither of them are prophets. No, we are not prophets.
Oh, marshals are getting put in place.
And it's go, 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 as some commentators would say. Oh, Murray Walker, rest in peace. What a legend he was. Alonso should do an entire Indy season. We would love Alonso to do an entire Indy season, but I don't know if that ship has sailed. I think
corner workers are being put in place. Race preparations are ramping up. The lightning is gone.
Zaxby's chicken. But yeah, Alonso will be back in Indy at 500, at 50. Yeah, maybe. I think Alonso, ever since his second championship, has been plagued by a desire to get 3. And I feel like that demon in his head has returned with the opportunity to get back into F1. And now
I think he's done with the Triple Crown. He's just done.
I think he's more interested in 3
F1
F1
titles. I don't think he'll ever come back for the 500. No, that's a bit of a bold
We
statement.
spoke about it with the aero package, but then again, I guess he left F1 because he wasn't interested. If the IndyCar package changes with the new hybrid cars, he may relive it. But yeah, for now at least, Alonso does look done with it. Looks dry now. It certainly does. Let's go racing. Because we can't keep talking. We can. That's a lie. We'll talk all day if we need to.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, I am. What can we have food-wise?
Oh, God. Sorry.
Earthquake! Earthquake simulator. He mentioned in an interview semi-recently he would go back to Indy or WEC after F1. Okay, nice. Thank you, Rebecca. Must have missed that interview. Last interview I saw from Alonso was downplaying his links to IndyCar. I think we're on an ad break, or you guys are on an ad break, because we are literally just staring at spiked coolers sponsorship, and now the Nissan Stadium with the kind of bit of rain on it. Track doesn't look overly dry, but I think we are. It would be cool if he came back. I think it would be cool if Alonso came back. He's my favourite driver. I do love Fernando as a drive on track. I think he is one of the most talented drivers we've seen on track in the past 2 decades. It would be fantastic to see him grace the Indy 500 again, but we'll see if we know. Only Graham Hill ever did the Triple Crown, though. It's serious feather the cap. As for F1 titles, 2012 should have been his, one of the greatest seasons by anyone in motorsport. I think it was a fantastic season for them. Still delayed, Joe. 44. Is the race on? It says, my TV says it's on, but it's been women's golf for a while. It's not on. Not on yet. However, part of the reason he signed with Aston Martin was getting a longer contract. Exactly. Joe, try CNBC. That seems to be where we're at the moment. Great to see so many of you in chat. Don't forget to like the stream if you are a fan of what we do on this channel. Gets our streams in front of more people so we can spread the IndyCar loving and have great chats with you guys in chat. A lot of the time talking with racing on in the background or in this situation, just talking to you guys because there is no racing currently, but hopefully that will be the case. They're going through highlights of Alexander Rossi's win at the Indianapolis GP2 last week. Alexander's first win in IndyCar since 2019. As I was corrected on Twitter, it was actually 3 years since his last victory, but 2 full seasons, shall we say, and go from there. Shane Van Gisbergen needs IndyCar, in my opinion. He's a wasted talent. It would be great to see him Actually, he's another Aussie supercar guy, isn't he, Liz? Yeah, would be fantastic over there. You can turn on Peacock. What do we think of Vettel? Vettel, for me, mentally had checked out since losing the 2017-2018 championships. It's been a downhill slide from there for him. And I think as admirable as how he's been outspoken, we've got the corn, the popcorn. As admirable as what Vettel has spoken about outside of Formula One, I think his head had turned and everything there. CNBC work. Thanks, boys. Great to hear. Vettel was out the day he hit the wall in Germany in 2018. I think that's probably fair, Rebecca. We had literally, that was our first Silverstone we ever attended that year, 2018. And we saw Sebastian Vettel win there. And I did think he was going to go on and win the championship that year. But it wasn't to be. And that was pretty much Seb's dreams at Ferrari gone. But here's for you, Matt. We've got the corn! The popcorn!
It's my makeshift snacks of popcorn and biscuits.
Anything will do. Now, the stream of it's like one of those YouTube videos. British people try American snacks apart from the UK. Talk amongst yourselves. Get some food. We're on an ad break. Do something. What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me? I'm eating. Look at yourself. Ricciardo needs to join IndyCar. I don't know if he needs to join IndyCar, but I would like to see someone like Daniel Ricciardo in IndyCar.
For sure, for sure.
Alexander Rossi.
The first time Indy Fanatics have had to get race snacks because
there's no racing.
God, I just hope it starts.
Just praying for some racing.
We're getting to a point that we may have to abandon. If it doesn't start in 45 minutes, we may have to abandon.
Don't tell the people that. We've got to keep their hopes high for us right up until the end. If you tell them that, they're gone. 30 likes already, 40 people.
No.
Who hasn't liked the stream already? Get liking.
Where else are they going to go?
You've got nothing without us.
It's not like they can go watch a race.
You've got nothing. It's us or NBC. You want to watch them? Lee Diffie, Townsend Bell, Hinch?
They got nothing.
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 They may have a mayor of Hinchtown, but we're the king.
They don't have any corn.
Hinchtown. That's right. He works for us. Popcorn topper. Is that a... We don't really do popcorn toppers.
Americans do.
Yeah, we don't really do that. Why can't Indy go back to Watkins Glen? That would be great.
What's your go-to popcorn topper? Sorry. I don't care about racing. I care about popcorn.
Where are the crumpets and the tea? Oh boy, oh mate. Why don't you want your scone or scone? Once Vettel was consumed by activism, you could clearly see he was not mentally all there anymore. Completely agree. Buck 50. Hear about the rumoured Pittsburgh street course? No, actually. I said it's been pretty awful seeing that. Stephen, have you seen anything on that front? Pittsburgh
about what?
Street course?
No.
Oh.
Sounds fun.
It comes pre-salted.
We have sweet and salty popcorn.
Yeah. That's like the standard. We've got toffee popcorns, actually.
Those at the top end.
I guess so.
God, I'm sure you like put stuff on top of your popcorn, right?
Yeah. Yeah, these like come pre-packaged. Ready meal popcorn.
Ready meal popcorn.
Ready meal popcorn because, you can't get nutrition like popcorn.
It's my daily meal. Popcorn for breakfast.
How do you guys like
lunch.
lasagna? Is this a trick question? I like lasagna. Is there a different way to have lasagna? Oven baked? That's what I'm going for.
So I'm just genuinely asking if you like the lasagna.
Well, I like lasagna.
Why are you getting all weird about it?
Well, I don't know. It's
Oven baked?
lasagna. It's a weird topic to bring up. And I've answered it. I like it. Parmesan cheese, garlic, salt, celery salt, pepper. All right, Matt. Jesus.
Oh, on popcorn. Pepper on popcorn. Oh, man. Please. Don't just mumble with your mouth. With just focus on eating it. Don't joke. Vettel and IndyCar would be kind of interesting. I think it'd be great. Sebastian is an incredible racing talent. All kind of fell apart towards the latter end of his F1 career. But would Sebastian actually come to IndyCar now? Because of his personal stuff. He wants to spend time with his family. I can't see him moving him to America. And he has all his environmental stuff. I don't think IndyCar's green enough for him.
Formula E?
No. That's just not worthwhile. But IndyCar's not green enough for him to commit that much time to. I think he'd rather commit time to.
That was Stephen's subtle way of saying that Formula E was crap.
I mean, yeah.
Extreme E? Maybe. Well, I think generally they're rally drivers, aren't they?
Oh, Extreme. Well, anyone can show up an Extreme. No, Extreme actually has a very talented lineup. I just realised I was about to completely mock their lineup. Yeah,
Extreme is very interesting.
They do have a very good lineup.
It just needs a refining process.
It is mainly rally drivers that racing it, yeah.
Yeah. And then it's the female racers who maybe aren't. Because Chadwick obviously drove in it, didn't she?
But then it does offer 50% split.
Is that why don't IndyCar do Daytona? I would assume it would be to do with the steepness of the banking.
I believe that is precisely correct.
Precisely correct.
It's too steep.
Too steep angle.
Careful. You've got to do some corn management right now. Corn was about to go everywhere.
Oh, no. I would love for Danny Rick to come. Oh, pace car's out.
Pace car's been out a few times.
They didn't know that. They might have known that. Oh, 38 thumbs up. That's fantastic, guys.
Good job,
Thank
everyone.
you. Appreciate that.
Good job.
Keep it going. Too steep equal drivers blacking out from blood going to their feet like Texas back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Oh, the good old days.
I'm not entirely sure how that goes down. Oh, when drivers used to black out. The good old days.
Good old days.
Yeah. I think Christine is a fan of Rossi, but that's really me taking a stab in the dark.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that from, actually. That's a really random...
Rossi, because Rossi doesn't race in this series. Alexander Rossi does. But I'm going to put 2 and 2 together with some detective skills and feel like Rossi all day is Alexander Rossi to win the race all day.
All day. All day! from like where to be fair, it's Nashville. Anywhere you can win from anywhere, as we've seen in the deep history of this Nashville street circuit. Anyone can win from anywhere in the grid, even 18th. On the many times we have been here at Nashville.
Once. It's got a bridge! I haven't really, driven that home enough today. But I'm all for Christine's hype that she's brought to the track. Excited for McLaren 2023, Rossi! Yeah! Alexander Rossi! I think that was enough for Christine.
Nice. I just had a thought. What's McLaren's livery going to be for a third car?
Well, yeah, does Rossi keep the Auto Nation?
Will that be orange and pink? Sorry, papaya?
Well, that was a cancer research one, wasn't it? The pink part of it. Auto Nation was blue and yellow. But yeah, the pink element has...
But then Felix has the blue... I guess he has light blue and Rossi's is like a navy blue.
Yeah. It's interesting. Well, I suppose... But the thing is, with McLaren, I believe it's just a fully funded car, so Rossi doesn't necessarily need to bring his own sponsorship.
No, that's why I'm thinking what livery they'll go for. What was the...
Team Orange, baby!
What did Montoya... What was Montoya's livery? Did he have a papaya and white? They get switched the back for a white?
I've just seen what someone roughly guesstimated what IndyCar at Daytona speeds would be. 250 to 270 mile an hour. Yep, someone would die.
Yeah, no.
That's a definite
It's
no.
dangerous enough in the stock cars, let alone Indy cars.
Typical Rossi likes the crushed carbon fibre livery.
Whoa! Cole
Naughty.
Kirkwood! Outside motorhome!
Driver outside! Driver outside! Alert! Alert! Driver outside! Race incoming! Incoming race confirmed! Potentially. Is it going to be reduced race? Or...
Well, it's all about visibility.
Well, I can see Kurt. What more visibility do you want?
Well, in theory, sunset is in about 4 hours' time.
There. There's Kirkwood.
So in that, we have 4 hours, in theory, to race. That's if there's good visibility right up until sunset.
Yeah.
In theory, probably got about 3 hours. So if the race needs to really start within the next hour to get a complete full... But then if cautions come into it, red flags, you're not going to finish this race full distance.
Wade Broth's got the best comment there. If I had a nickel for every time someone made an open wheel street circuit around an NFL stadium, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but it's strange that it's happened twice. Yeah. Someone get Colton out of bed. Get out of bed, Colton. Grind rails on the rise. The first of many chants today.
I'm glad Brian's not going to pack it in.
Any hope yet? No, and Bob. Oh, so sad.
So sad.
F1 should use Road America, but the track upgrades needed would wreck the track's character. It's tough, isn't it? Yeah.
So sad.
Because F1 does have very specific requirements to make it a Grade 1 listed FIA circuit. Oh, no.
Corn management.
At least there's no fake marina at this street course around the NFL stadium. Yeah, that was...
Did you actually not knock anything up? Oh, but yeah. You have to figure that out.
Corn down! Corn down! I hope you're not getting like any crunching. I just realised.
Definitely getting crunching. But we're all in this together. Get your snacks and you can crunch along too. With Crunch Fanatics, we bring you the best crunches in the world.
our amazing sponsors, the American Monoposto Championship, have been pushed aside for Hy-Vee. Corn! No, but seriously, for those of you who haven't been here, the American Monoposto Championship have been fantastic sponsors for us, helping us provide content for you. So yeah,
link in the description.
Check them out. They're driving kart in the late 90s, not literally because they don't have time machines, but that spec of car, and they're brilliant. They've been having a brilliant season so far, so love it.
Love it.
Love it. Graham looking to take over from his father soon. The story is way bigger than it is getting credit for.
That's what I've heard. That Graham may retire from racing. But I don't want him to retire.
Barber is fantastic. Mid-Ohio was a bit dull last year. Yeah, but Mid-Ohio is just such a technically brilliant track. I think there's definitely a place for it. No idea who'd use it, but do one around Raymond James Stadium in Tampa and you'd have a pirate ship in the background. Arr! Race up, me hotties, yo. Ha. Sorry, you've got me. I could apologise for everything that comes out my mouth, but most of the stream would be apologising. Who is winning? Scott McLaughlin for me. Who's winning for you?
He's driven a brilliant race so far. I think we can all be in agreement. It's 10 out of 10 for him.
Stop taking the piss. If this isn't the most organised coverage of IndyCar, it's certainly the most chaotic. Which would make sense if it's not the most organised.
There's people in the pit lane! People in the pit lane!
Pit lane people! The current winner is still God. Thou shalt not race.
Whoa!
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 Whoa! So why we've done that is because hopefully you're getting that.
What's happening to Nashville?
That would make no sense if it wasn't happening for you, because our screen is basically got epilepsy. I think it's.
I just hope the people of Nashville are safe in this time of. That is like a bit too much. Look, we can tune into the Gulf.
Oh my God. We've got the Gulf.
We got the Gulf.
Wait, why have we got the Gulf? Did you change channels?
I was struggling with that, okay?
Go back. We're really sorry for this temporary fault, Sky Sports F1. We've lost coverage, guys.
We've lost coverage. This is what I was slightly worried about. Sky binning off the coverage. They managed to get it back for the qualifying yesterday. But I wouldn't put it past them to hit us with some like Hungary F1 highlights of the race whilst the IndyCar one starts.
Yep, sounds very Sky Sports F1.
In which case,
to be fair,
we would have to do the watch along of you watching the race.
We're back. Colton's out of bed. Yay! Go Colton. Golf is done. Golf kart race. Brands Hatch would be a pretty cool track to see them do the full circuit there. Absolutely. It's our local track, actually, so we'd love it there. Still, even for IndyCar, it probably would need some upgrades, Brands Hatch, to be fair. I'm not entirely sure whether it's too narrow. But
no, it's fine.
Turn 1.
It's legit.
Turn 1. That would be quality.
I think it'll be fine. I think it'd be absolutely fine.
And these European IndyCar races, cool. get us on the calendar. Absolutely, but it's not going to happen. It's an American series.
It'd be too expensive to come out.
It is, and it would drive the costs up for teams. And the best thing about IndyCar is you've got so many seats, so it gives so many drivers an opportunity to compete in the series. It is a shame for the international IndyCar fans, absolutely, but the heart of the series absolutely should stay within America.
Scholar Bridge! As we see a highlight off the bridge.
And Polo cheers. Bridge! Oh, Alex Palou, champion. Look at those days when he was smiling. Everything was so good. Everything was amazing. It's gone so downhill in the last couple of weeks. We have multiple drivers near the pits. This is not a drill. Thank you, Waverod. Champ Car raced at Brands Hatch. It certainly did in the early 2000s, I'm going to want to say. Unfortunately, we weren't into IndyCar then. And we would have been little nippers. Steam would have been really little, actually. Car, you would have been about 4 or 5. That would have been fun. Not a Scooby. if the world of live streaming was back then. Basically what our streams are now, to be fair. I don't really know why at 4 or 5 we were both incapable of speaking. In fairness, with the 4-year difference between us, I was incapable of speaking at 9. So I was a slow developer, which is okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. We really need some race.
No, not half. Is this the point? Where there's a car?
Hunkers!
There's a car in the pit lane!
Hollinger!
There's a car in the
Racing!
pit lane!
And they're taking it away. No, that's it, guys. All done. All done for the day.
I think we're good. Have NBC given us a start time yet?
Giving us the green light. Brazil, Rio would be fantastic. It was a shame about Rockingham. Absolutely, it was a shame. But yeah, Watkins is a boring track and nowhere near F1 spec. Oh, is that Virginia International Raceway? That we've seen videos of that, actually. That is quite a cool track.
Race time in 20 minutes.
Bringing cars to pit road. 20 minutes to racing. This is not a drill. We're going to get cars on track. We're going to race. What a journey we've all been on together. Thank you. If you've stuck through it with us through it all, I can only apologise.
Apparently coverage has started on NBC. If you were waiting for that. They are expecting more rain, but no lightning. The lightning clock has ended.
Classic IndyCar, 8 winners in 12 races.
Pit lane is open. We're looking good. We are looking good to go in just before our deadline.
We're going to make it. Best bet for an IndyCar event in Europe would be some official watch parties and an off-season meet and greet event. A lot cheaper to fly drivers over than whole teams and equipment. Things they go. Race starting, really happening, starting soon. It is starting soon. You've made it. You've made it, guys. You're the real heroes for watching us for an hour and a half without any kind of racing to comment on. Someone would get killed at Virginia International Raceway. Imagine a car flying into the woods at 180 miles per hour.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, that would be bad, actually. Pato is on screen, and
I can't see him.
It's raining. Pato, what do you think about the race today? It's wet. I'm wet. McLaren has a wet car. Last time we were in the rain, Stephen?
No! Every opportunity You bring it up. No one needs to know what happened last time in the rain.
Why does it always rain on Pato? He even looks miserable. He's got flashbacks of Indy GP. No, not the slicks. Put me on the wets, please. Don't send me out on the slicks. Not again.
That's his nightmares, just waking up in the middle of the night.
Cold sweats.
No,
Slicks.
not the slicks.
Oh, no. It's so wet outside. Give me for wet. Not Pato again. Glam boy. Glam boy.
Glam boy.
Glam boy. Oh, Liz harsh. Liz does not hold back with her punches. She is straight shooting.
Glam boy's going to be Rossi's best friend next year.
Yeah. But she was rooting for Grosjean.
Grosjean's no one's best friend.
Oh, that's rude.
I mean, he's made a lot of enemies in IndyCar.
Yeah, but I'm sure his wife and kids like him.
Fair.
So,
Okay. Outside of IndyCar, best friends. As
Hello!
well.
Hello, Hello!
He's happy.
I've been speaking to my lawyers a lot recently.
I cannot disclose any information.
Man, all I want to do is talk about Alex Plow on the racing track. I'm so gutted this happened to him because he is such a lovely guy. He's such a talented driver, and he's been conned by the Wizard of Oz. Easy to happen. Did somebody say Rossi? Yes,
Did
Christine.
somebody say
Alex Alexander? Are you French, Christine? Yeah, that was harsh. Whenever Herta gets to a call. Any chance I return to Fontana before it's rebuilt, ruined? Okay, guys, what lap will you see our first yellow? I say lap 5. I just read that. Whenever Herta gets to a corner. That is cruel. That is cruel. That was hard. Herta was supreme at Indy Road this year, to be fair. Yeah, it was unfair last week. His car just gave up him. Tries to make lots of complaints about quali format, but I hope IndyCar keeps the format. Today, for example, how long can Dalton hold this position? Which fast guy will do best? Absolutely. Alice and Rossi. Oh, Christina's French. Oui, oui. No Simon Pagenaud? What? Sebastian Bourdais?
Who?
Well, I'm eating, so you better fill in.
It's been nearly an hour and 40 minutes.
I need racing.
There is not much to talk about anymore.
There is always
about Nashville. We have insulted the drivers to insult. We have speculated about the speculation.
Amazing. Christine, I'm going to put it out there. My French is awful. But
I did German. Oh, I was just saying.
I need to apologise because I did German. Oh my God. Actually, I'm from California and I have been working with Alexander since he was 14 in BMW.
What?
Before GP2 and GP1. He is the absolute all-time champ. That's awesome, Christine. Thank you so much for joining us in chat and spreading the Alexander Rossi love. That's incredible.
We just got a shot of Joseph Newgarden looking like a monster.
Guten Tag, mein Herr.
Yeah.
You've been called out on it. Someone's tried to talk to you in German. Somebody put some cars on the racetrack.
Dear me.
Oh my God, Indy needs to hire you guys. If they do, it's their funeral.
Oh God.
Has the race started?
No,
Mr. Motivator.
It's not
No.
started.
But what we can do is we can motivate you to watch IndyCar. Watch now. If you don't watch now, you can watch later.
God.
Oh, dear, oh dear. It's now 20-10 here in the UK. Residents in the UK tried to sleep. Meanwhile, Mike and Stephen yell at IndyCar. Herta's out of bed! Woo! Is it on Sky Sports? Yes, it is. And Mr. Motivator, it is. Stephen's cried. He's gone. Oh, what a day. We might have some race stuff soon. An IndyCar races downtown Vegas would be fantastic. Yeah, but it's a shame that F1 have pulled that. We did actually race as a series, didn't we? In the 80s in downtown Vegas. But yeah, don't come out. Christine, thank you for your lovely words. I do appreciate your kind words. We're glad we can be entertaining and help everyone enjoy it. Jack Harvey on screen. Lincolnshire. Good to see our Brett on screen. It's been a terrible season for Jack Harvey, but I hope that he has a great day here in Nashville. He is, of course, Hy-Vee Corn sponsor. Am I the only one who hates the Sky Sports UK IndyCar commentator with a passion? Oh, Ryan, leave Tom alone. Tom's great, and he has a passion for IndyCar.
And you can check out our interview with Tom Gale.
No, not now. The race is about to start. Link in the description down below. It's not, but it's on the channel somewhere. Not as bad as Crofty. I mean, Crofty is, yeah. Sure, Crofty's a lovely bloke, but yeah, Crofty. Look, Tom has a really tough job of having to fill gaps in commentary, also by himself, and the coverage is disjointed.
Solo commentary is tough.
Yeah, it is. It is tough.
But Sky don't give enough to IndyCar to actually give someone to Tom to talk to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Other than the Indy 500.
Yeah.
In all the off races, Tom just has to do himself.
Yeah. Press your red button if you have Sky Sports to see rain delay highlights. Stop it, Matt. Stop it. Why are there tyre barriers like in the 1980s? Seems a little outdated. Wombat, it is IndyCar.
You can't be a good tyre barrier.
It is IndyCar. I will guarantee you, if that is the safest barrier for that section of track, then that is the safest barrier for that section of track.
Tyre barriers get used everywhere. Even F1 use tyre barriers.
Yeah.
They may stick some like fancy sponsor boarding on top of it, but at the end of the day, it's still a tyre barrier.
Martin Brundle definitely does make up for it. Jonathan Lagarde was so bad, I've actually grown to enjoy his shambolic commentary in a funny way. Absolutely. Tom does a good job considering he's sitting on the other side of the Atlantic on a phone line. I mean, Sky Sports definitely have stitched him up quite a few times where the audio has been dreadful, like not to his fault. Look, I know the guys really, the guys who are earthquake working with Sky Sports.
I'm sleeping. Sorry, you carry on.
Right, yeah. The guys who are working at Sky Sports about IndyCar are really passionate about IndyCar, but they are restricted within the constraints of what they can do. And they do a fantastic job. But obviously, you know, we do hope that if you're a British viewer, that you're tuning into us instead of Tom. Sorry, Tom. No, joking. Nothing can beat the 2007 season when Steve Ryder had a meltdown and every weekend was the Lewis Hamilton show. Absolutely. Yeah, that was crazy. 30 of you still with us in chat. Absolutely fantastic to see. 41 likes we've had on the stream. Brilliant. Hopefully we're going to have some racing soon to commentate. Fingers crossed we'll be starting around, what do you say, about 10 minutes time, I think, probably. Stephen taking the cornbread out of the oven. Cornbread. Oh, that is a fantastic American thing. I do love a bit of cornbread. That is great. I'm curious to see how the cars handle the painted crosswalks in the Apex when they're wet. Absolutely. That will be interesting, to be fair. It's going to be... it's not going to be great grip at all, I imagine. I thought the race was meant to start at like 8 p.m. Why the delay? Rain and thunder in the area, Ryan. It was meant to have started, but we haven't been able to do it. But it now looks like we're going. For your coverage at home, they are going through the grid. We went through the grid about half hour ago. But yes, championship contenders, plenty of interesting ones within the top 12 to 8. You're a good commentator. You'd be better than Tom Gable. Thank you for the compliment. We have met Tom and met Tom virtually. He's lovely. I can't lie. We would love to kind of do the IndyCar coverage for UK if that opportunity ever came or anything. Yeah, that would be awesome. But you never know. For now, you've got us on YouTube commentating on the watch along. We'd love to kind of have race in the background. I'm sure in the closed season, we'll be able to commentate over some classic races that you can watch along with us. And that should be all good and fun. We'll also try and get some driver interviews again. Obviously, that was some fantastic stuff that we were able to get in the closed season of last year. So we'll see if we can get some big names. Obviously, we've had Pagano and Mario Andretti on the channel, Colton Herta, Alex Palou. We were meant to get Alexander Rossi. Now that he's a McLaren, I think it's going to be a little bit tougher. But yeah, God, if we could get Scott Dixon as he's on screen, that would be awesome. I'd love to interview Scott Dixon, but we'd see how it goes from there. A bit of a shame Peter Aylis didn't comment on motorsport. That would have been interesting. It would have been. Get Chilton. Yeah. Hometown boy, Mr. Motivator. It'd be good to talk about or talk to Max about his IndyCar experience for sure. He's got plenty of free time these days. Yes, he does. How many tyre compounds are available? Well, usually in dry conditions, you have the primaries, which are the blacks, and the alternates, which are the sticker reds. And then there is one wet compound tyre. So for today's race, we're going to go for now. I can get Rossi for you guys. Christine, if you can get us Rossi, because we've tried probably for about 9 months now, I would say, for Rossi.
Wasn't it confirmed twice and then it got cancelled?
Yeah, confirmed twice and it's got cancelled. Not circumstances out of his control. But Christine, if you can get us Rossi, we'd love it. And go from there. Wrong! Sticker greens now!
Yeah.
Is it sticker greens?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got the green flag from local residents. The race watch along can carry on for the race after informing them that we've been sitting here for 2 hours. Yeah, we just
2 hours later.
When Colton Herta bins on the first lap, we just can't scream, Colton! Okay? So you can do it now. You can get your little trial run out now. But when it happens in the race, we can't do that, okay?
Colton! Dixon has low-key title bid going on, and I reckon he can put it off. He can, but he's going to need to get a win somewhere. I don't know. Can you give me approximate time to lights out? 5 minutes.
In theory, 10-2 was the earliest time we could get going. So it's going to be any time after 10-2. It could be probably 10 p.m. our time, so about 4 p.m. I think about 4 p.m. Central. I think it's probably a approximate time.
You'll be doing this. Looks like they're going to start at the top of the hour. There you go. There's your approximate time to lights out.
Nice.
10 minutes. He's still stuck with us for 10 minutes. Get Rossi. He's been so salty lately. Emery Hansen. I think dropping the conversation of what was your relationship with Roman Grosjean like would be an interesting question. Yeah. 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Connor Daly in the Bicknell livery. It's been such an up and down season for Connor Daly, but he has. Is he still technically? No, I think with VK's recent good results, he has come and overtaken Connor Daly in the championship again, hasn't he?
Maybe.
Is a sustainable plant from the American Southwest that they are using as sidewalls now. Oh, interesting.
Yes. I haven't actually read too much about their performance compared to the usual red tires. Yeah.
Who's the worst rain racer in IndyCar? Genuinely don't know. Christine, we will stay in contact. Our email address, I think, is in the bio. So if anyone wants to get in contact, go from there. Twitter, Instagram.
Where is the bio? Is it here?
I think it's down here somewhere.
No, I think you click on the channel, don't you?
Yeah, you click on the channel
Which
and then
is
into
it?
the channel bio. Yeah, it's somewhere. Christine, unfortunately, you're going to have to figure this one out yourself because
You're on your own.
You're on your own. Yeah. Performances seem to be the same so far. All right. Well, that's good if it's a more eco-friendly tyre, shall we say. It's always a good look. Things, the rubber that contacts the surface remains the same.
I have seen pre-race. I did say at the start, a good old 2 hours ago, that the fan that goes on top of the car to cool the car down was mandatory, but we're below the temperature, so it's not mandatory.
Oh.
So it's whether a driver wants to take the performance hit and stay a bit cooler, or no. But apparently, at McLaren, you don't get the choice. It's performance. Stuff the driver. Sack's already negotiated about 10 other drivers take your seat if you don't want it.
Mm. Absolutely. The McLaren roster of drivers continues to grow. Are they? I know we did last year that Penske were the empire, but are McLaren kind of becoming the empire?
Are they the first
with
order?
Zach Brown as Palpatine? Yes, maybe the first order.
The knockoff version of the empire. They don't do it quite as good.
That's it. You've nailed it. Christine, if you would email us, that would be fantastic. We'd absolutely love that. Thank you. So far, I don't see any difference in the greens and red in terms of the tyre deck.
That's good, though.
Well, that's good, yeah.
We're just going to have to get used to saying the green alternative.
Yep.
Alternate.
They were called sticker reds because they had a red rim around the tyre.
Sure.
I think that's pretty much what it was. They were basically, if from an F1 perspective, they're the softs and the alternates, the primary tyres were the harder compound. But it's difficult because in some races where tyre, where are you in the UK? We are near London is the best way to describe it. But we also live near Max Chilton.
Hometown boy!
Hometown boy!
That was the last time we're going to have to, we can do that.
Hometown boy! They can't sticker because they haven't been on the track yet. There we go. Cheers, Dom. Oh, the cars, they're getting ready to go. I can't wait. We're going to get some racing. Yes.
They don't look like there's any urgency going on about. Did they not know that we're going to hit a 2-hour mark with zero racing and they're just standing around doing nothing?
Do they not know who we are?
Hopefully in 5 minutes they're going round doing the formation lap.
More popcorn. You guys are animals. No warm ale though. Just water. Just water. We keep the stream clean.
Drink responsibly.
Stay hydrated, especially in hot weather.
Gamble aware. I was just thinking of any other TV warnings they give you.
Who later start and rain should make it cooler track, better grip. Ron Dennis was more of an imperial figure with his policy of emotionally favouring drivers and screwing Montoya's career. Yeah, brutal. Cheers for the info. Appreciate it. No problem at all. Do they have riverboats in England? We call them canal boats rather than riverboats. And I have driven one. Fun fact. Yeah.
Is that a church thing?
Yeah, it was. I was about 10. It was a little treat on a river.
Well, where else is it going to be?
There's a canal boat on a football pitch. Or apologies for you guys out there. Soccer.
Wow. Nice.
But yeah, we do have canal boats because they're called canals. A very interesting canal system. Can you gamble on a canal boat?
Yeah, you can. Well, I was going to say you can gamble anywhere. I mean, what do you classify as gamble? Are you talking about casino?
Yeah.
You can go at your phone and gamble anywhere.
I haven't come across a casino canal boat.
I don't know what our casino rules are in the UK.
Were riverboats getting basically into grey areas of jurisdiction on gambling? Is this where we're heading down on this?
I think in the
river.
I feel like in the US, right? It was a way to the loophole.
Emery, the track layout looks like a soup plate.
Yeah, I see it.
Not really. Riverboats in America are casinos.
Oh, there we go.
No. Are we talking like riverboats like the big steamboat? They used to be big steamboats. Are we talking that sort of thing?
We had those. We don't anymore.
Yeah, no. If you look up canal boat and riverboat, very different.
We did have the big ones though.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like crossing lakes and stuff.
Apparently we did. Ferries, I think we call them over here. Yes, like a paddle boat. Yeah, that's the one. Get you. They say it's supposed to resemble a music note.
I see that too. I do see that.
Wow. They may be clutching at straws a bit.
I see it.
We're picture on Newgarden. Can he find a way to win and close on the championship lead?
I got socks on and I'm sliding everywhere. I just cause an earthquake every time. Like,
oh my God! What you guys are on canal boat? I wondered why you were swaying. No, we're not on a canal boat. Whoa! But that would be crazy. The race course looks like a guitar tone. Yeah, potentially. We do have Tara now entered the room. So, oh my God, come on, sort it out. Willie P! Willpower. Can he maintain the championship lead? Guess riverboats can operate in the middle of state lines, given that rivers are often state boundaries, so a grey area. Yeah, that's what I would go on. All right. Stephen, he promises that he is going to be here for the rest of the race.
Who does?
You.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You're just wandering off. It's just gone. You've left the people.
Well,
we're closing in on the 2-hour mark. This is historic. Who decided? Who declared? Woo! Dry race. Everyone is on slicks. Let's go. That will be interesting because I definitely think there's going to be some wet patches here. Expect an early caution. I'm predicting it already. There will be an early caution here in Nashville. Just hoping Roman does the right thing. Is that not take out Scott McLaughlin?
Whoa. What are we implying now?
We got into the 40s. We're now getting close to race time again. Come on, guys. We've got to get it up to 50 in this stream. Don't let us down. Get those lizards in. Get those dogs. Get the alligators. Just don't get eaten by them. Can you guys start the race companion 2 hours early for the rest of the season, please?
Just to see our descent into madness.
Stephen wouldn't be able to take it. My partner Haley would probably be like, "Are you going to leave me for the entire race day?" Yes.
Could you imagine what a 24-hour live stream would have been for Iowa?
The people need us. Next year, 24-hour live stream for Iowa. It's the end. Yeah, just halfway through. Just people in chat. Mike! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, that's what it would have been like. Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. It is still a little damp on track. There are umbrellas out, or is it just humid? Not entirely sure. Come on, guys. 33. We're meant to be shooting up to 50. Sort it out.
We haven't got racing yet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Unfortunately,
whoa! Swedish space program. Nice.
Unfortunately, there will be no race live timings today. You just got us.
And we will keep you up to date as much as possible.
I can tell you that no one has set the fastest lap yet. We're still on lap 1.
And I can tell you, Scott McLaughlin still leads. The Nashville GP, 2 hours in. Can he see it home? We're getting a riverboat full of commercials before the start. Oh, I see what you did there, Don. See what you did. Yeah, we've just basically got Marcus Ericsson's greatest hits from last year.
They did a whole career review of Ericsson. That was part of their filler content.
Yeah, it was.
They went back to his British F4 days.
Did they?
Yeah.
Wow. Go on, Marcus. Well, you know, championship, British F4 to championship contender in IndyCar. What a dream.
What a dream.
What a dream.
Nice. Weather's looking beautiful over Nashville right now. The track will be drying. There's not going to be any rubber on the track, so even if it is dry, the grip is going to be dodgy, which people are going to be putting in walls. People are going to get fighty where they shouldn't get fighty. We're going to have cautions. We could get red flags because it's so narrow. So just be prepared, okay? If we're prepared for it, it won't hit us too hard when it happens, when the carnage unfolds. We got quite a long window for this race to happen. It's not like we should fall short with delays.
I feel it's time. To tweet that we are live.
I tweeted that we were live for a 3-hour race delay watch along. It turns out it wasn't quite 3 hours.
It's finally time to go racing in Nashville.
We are now beyond the 4 p.m. Central Time hopeful start. Drivers are in cars though. Looks like engines may get started. I presume have they still got someone to go start your engines? Has that person gone home? Is that what we're waiting for? Do we just need one person? I can say it. If they need just someone to say start your engines to get this going, I could be that guy.
I could be the guy they're looking for.
Just give us a call. Send us an email. IndyCar. Hopefully. I think we can't be too far now. They can't delay this much further, surely.
For our own sanity, they can't do that. Who's going to win this thing? I've said it all along. Scott McLaughlin, please, no red flags.
It's going to happen. We got to prepare ourselves, okay?
Prepare yourselves.
We can't be living in denial here. Someone's going to send on the inside when they shouldn't be there, and it's going to cause a pile up.
It's got a bridge! Yeah!
Can't say that anymore. You can't say that anymore.
Why?
You go, it's a bridge.
Oh, right.
It's got a bridge.
Oh, yeah, we've got to turn the volumes down, which is difficult for me. Oh my God, there's so much drama going into there. We've got a red flag. Dalton Keller obviously is going to win as Alex Dayhart joins the chat. Great to see you, Alex. One by FPV. Imagine a cowboy hat wielding Ricardo on the grid. Honestly, I don't hate it. A huge pay cut, though. I think so. Excitement.
To be fair, if Ricardo stays with McLaren, he won't actually take that much of a pay cut coming to IndyCar. He'll take some of a pay cut, but they'll still pay him big time.
Brantley.
Oh, here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Your engines! Woo!
Nice.
Scott M will lead every late. My take. Nice shout, Emery. Ricardo would be revitalized in Indy and would just have more fun again. I think so. I think F1 can drain your love of motorsport. That's what we saw in Grosjean. We saw a glint of joy back. He's got a little bit more serious again this year, but hopefully he can find that joy again.
My only thing with Ricardo is I feel like he loves NASCAR. So would he actually want to bail and Singer-Seaters and go into NASCAR?
Liz, see you later. Thank you for being in chat. It's been great to have you along.
You've done good.
You've survived the 2 hours and 6 minutes with us. But now we are going to get some racing. Woo! He doesn't like ovals, even though his favourite driver is Dale Earnhardt Sr. But maybe he doesn't like ovals because, correct me, because NASCAR knowledge isn't as there. Dale Earnhardt Sr. died on an oval, didn't he? And was it quite an innocuous crash? But yeah, it was very sad for the NASCAR community to lose such a legend in their sport.
The only thing is, Grosjean didn't like ovals until he had to sit on the side of an oval race. And then he was like, I want to drive on ovals. Just saying.
Yeah.
If he starts part-time, he'll go full-time.
He will.
Oh, formation lap. We are doing formation laps.
Whoa. It's the music note.
Upside down.
In fairness, it does look like a music note.
Is that how they go?
A toddler drove it. Well, it can go either way, I think.
Oh, nice.
Depends. You guys are helping my workday go splendidly. Big C Burger, happy to help.
Nice.
But yes, finally, we are going to get some racing.
I still see the ladle. I see that.
I do see the soup ladle.
I understand for Brandon, they go with the music note. But they're wrong.
All right. Tara, are you ready for the race? Our cat is just patrolling. And boogly, 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 let's go racing!
She's not normally in at this time of night and she's kind of confused.
Alexis, let's go racing!
What does Alexa say to that?
I don't know.
Sorry, I do not understand what you're saying.
Racing. So we have Scott McLaughlin leading here. It's going to have, now with 4 races to go in the IndyCar season, every race has big ramifications for the championship. If one of the main title rivals have a big crash here and are at the back, then it's going to be really difficult for them to kind of recover in those remaining 3 races.
You say that, though.
Enjoy the races there. Thanks for streaming, guys. I like listening to your commentary along with the race. Great, Alexis. No problem at all.
You say if any of them have a big crash. The guy who won it last year had a big crash. And he still won.
No. He didn't crash. He took off. Sweden put themselves into the space race.
Didn't get very far though, did it?
No, but they did win the Music City GP. So swings and roundabouts. Didn't manage to get up onto the International Space Station, but didn't win on the streets of Nashville. Who's really winning?
I know what I would rather do.
Exactly. International Space Station, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. It's awesome out there.
100%. 100%. So much white in the liveries. There are so much white in the liveries, aren't there, nowadays? Yeah, interesting. But still plenty of diversity in the IndyCar liveries, and makes it really... I love the kind of drivers having individual liveries because you get to know which driver is which more often. Unless you're Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden, who obviously keep switching between the same sponsors on a rotational basis.
Yes.
I can't keep track of which sponsor, livery and driver who has on his car this week. Yep, that's Team Penske.
Which way round are they for this week? He's in blue and he's in gold.
Newgarden's in the PPG and McLaughlin's in the PP. No, in the Dex livery.
Who's in blue and who's in gold?
No one's in gold.
Nice.
Oh, that's tight.
Newgarden's in blue. And Scott's on red, isn't he?
Has to say, through the really tight sections of the track.
Someone's going to send it when they shouldn't, and it's going to be a red flag.
Well, do you remember last year, Colton had so much pace that he was overtaking.
I did actually forget how many overtakes he was doing.
He just couldn't. He was so much quicker than everyone, and then the frustration got the better of him.
What's this?
Keep pacing.
I've never seen this strategy prediction thing. They got 3 strategies, and they got the win percentage for each one.
All right, F1. Whoa.
Strategy 3 is only 5% as a 3-stopper. Does this say this is a 2-stop race?
Yeah, 2-stop race. 3-stop only has a 5% chance of winning.
Yeah.
My guess is the left-hander after the first ridge straight, proper sketchy that. Yep, that will be. Hoping Award had a good day and championship gets even more tighter in the points. That would be fantastic. I think if the championship got closer, that would be a real win for IndyCar going into the last 3 races. But this is a potential championship ruiner, I would say.
Whoa.
Realistically, for the championship, you need willpower to probably finish outside the top 10, and so Marcus Ericsson, and Pato to finish on the podium, with Newgarden around the 5th, 6th spot, and Dixon maybe coming in P4. I think that would really tighten up the championship.
Oh, they're forming up.
I like how Palou out Dixon's Dixon, but Award is more exciting.
They're forming up.
How do they figure those probabilities with just one sample point, i.e. last year? Don, I'm not a Scooby. I think it's a gimmick. That's what I'm going to go for. Or just what they've analysed from practice. I don't know. Maybe the teams have been open in the data that they've shared. It wouldn't seem logical, but maybe possible. But here we are on the bridge. I imagine this is where we're going to be bunching up. We're about to go green here in Nashville as Scott McLaughlin leads us to the green flag.
The starter is there.
No, Scott McLaughlin goes.
It's not waved
We've
off.
gone. Grosjean doesn't have a great start. He's already on the defensive. Alex Palou has moved up into P3. Christian Lundgaard hasn't had a great position there. Pato Ward looks strong. He's up into P5, or did he start P5? I lost track of where we were. Crazy. But was a pretty clean start, which is a surprise. Will Power looks to be in a strong position. PK and Dixon, I've lost it. We're there. Ericsson is flying. Look at that. Marcus Ericsson is on the back of Rinus VeeKay, who was starting in the top 10. So Ericsson looks like he's made up a lot of places.
He got a really good launch off the bridge.
He really did. He absolutely flew and has taken full advantage. I don't know how many peak cars he's overtaken. Looks like Alexander Ross. No, actually they are further back from that position. But yeah, not great there.
I'm slightly confused about that start though. Slightly dodgy. I feel like that should have been waved off, but here we go. We're still green.
Devlin Di Francesco up the inside of Takuma Sato and makes the move. Fantastic. We've got this great split angle of drivers all getting kind of running past each other as the kind of long stream goes from there. We've had 2 laps already of this Grand Prix of Nashville. 80 laps are still scheduled to be there after the rain delay, and Scott McLaughlin leads. Grosjean second, Alex Palou third, Christian Lundgaard fourth, and Pato Ward P5. Malukas moves up 1 position to P6, and Newgarden moves down to P7. Power holds in P8. Pagano in P9. I like to say that he has moved up a fair few places, getting himself into the top 10. I think he started outside the top 10, but Graham Rahal rounds off the top 10. Scott Dixon started P11. He is now up, P14. He's now up to P11. Marcus Ericsson, like we said, has made a fair few starts.
Whoa!
But I don't know if he's lost out here because Rossi looks like he's all over the back of him. I think Ericsson's lost a few more spots. He's lost out to Kirkwood and he's lost out to Rosenqvist. So something must have happened to Marcus Ericsson. Maybe he went for an ambitious move and got caught onto the marbles, or maybe he's touched the inside. I think we're about to watch a replay now of what's happened. No, it was just a move from
contact there. There
contact there has slowed him up. But at that point, he was
Herta's gone slowly. Herta's going slowly. It looks like he may have a problem with a wall. He has hit a wall. Colton Herta, his front wing is gone. Or maybe this is just contact with another car. He was in a bunch here. Let's not jump to conclusions. Colton and Nashville and Walls all go together, but this could be another driver.
Something, hometown boy. Oh, Dalton Kellett makes touching with Herta and sends him into the wall.
It's his favourite corner as well.
Oh, that's not...
He knows that tyre wall very well.
Bloody Herta!
So he goes on a move on the outside of Dalton.
I think Dalton just holds the inside line.
Yeah. He's very much entitled to be there.
You know what? We saw it a lot last year. 2 doesn't go into 1. Looks like Colton's going to be able to bring this round to the pits. Alexander Rossi is pitting. Those greens, he's gone very quickly onto the primary tyre. So yeah, either 3-stopper or he's just banking on cautions, which isn't the worst thing to bank on. At Nashville. Lol, Herta. SD, all I'm thinking about is, there you go. What did I say? Herta, what's going to be the first caution? Anytime Herta reaches a corner. Herta and Turnforn, an iconic duo. Yeah. Oh, God. Ericsson had a hell of a jump on Kirkwood. He did, didn't he? Is that a jump start? I guess that's probably then Ericsson maybe had a jump start. And he's had to.
We definitely overtook people before the start line. Because basically the pack wasn't bunched up, so Ericsson was flying to catch up with everyone, whilst everyone else was bunched up, and then they threw the green. So Ericsson just.
Well, I think it's probably a tactic when you're at the back to try and be fully up to pace when that does go green, so you can maybe take advantage, but you've got to time it absolutely perfect, and it looks like
me that's dodgy.
Marcus Ericsson did not time it perfect, and he is now back in 16th of what looked a very good start, but now doesn't quite look the case. His work is still cut out. The top 5 remain the same, with McLaughlin leading every lap of the Nashville GP so far, and 5 laps in, and we haven't had a caution, so that's fantastic. Grosjean P2, Palou P3, Lundgaard P4, losing out to Palou at this start. Palou had a very good start and even looked like he might have a look at Grosjean, but wasn't able to quite do the double going into the first corner. And Pato Ward hanging on in there in P5, doing well as well.
It was where Pato started, by the way.
It was, yeah. I do remember now. Rossi has fresh tyres and clean air, absolutely.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
How powerful is that undercut going to be? That really is going to be interesting to see there. But the problem is, when's the window going to open for the rest of these guys? I didn't kind of look where it is, but imagine if the green tyres... Oh, Ericsson's coming to the pits. He's going on to the alternate strategy, but he is also on the green tyres. I think that was also Elio Castro Neves coming into the pits. Christian Lundgaard chasing down Palou, as Palou had a great start, but Grosjean and McLaughlin seem to have gone a little bit far into advance. I wonder who sponsors the caution periods and the tyre wall clips. Very interesting. Stephen, your thoughts on the race so far?
Yeah, clean. It's clean. We're going. There hasn't been much drama on track. No one's actually been sending it. Everyone's taking it, I think, very cautiously, following. There's not much grip out there. It's dry, but there's not much fresh rubber down for the track to real grip up and for people to have confidence sending on others. We saw Colton Herta, the biggest mover last year, trying to make a move, and he ended up in a wall. So if that sends a message to everyone else, we're not going to see much action until the track has rubbered in a little bit.
Absolutely. And Alexis, Rossi with good strategy, there are more cautions coming. Don't jinx it, Alex Derhart. How will full fuel strategy play out? It's an interesting one because we didn't really get to see how fuel strategy played out last year because there were so many cautions that there wasn't really a worry about hitting fuel numbers. They could go. The ideal situation in a race is to have quite a lot of green laps because then you start getting people on different strategies, and it's interesting to see how then that all pans out. With too many cautions, it can reset people onto the same strategies, but a well or ill-timed caution, so we say, for some drivers can really shake up the field as it goes. If your name is Scott McLaughlin, you're going to be hoping that this race remains pretty much green till the end because he looks comfortable as anything out there, already with a 1.5 second lead on Grosjean. Early stages of race is always that kind of planning chess stage. But yeah, McLaughlin looks very comfortable out front as it currently stands.
I presume the pit window is about lap 25 to 30 if this is a two-stopper. And obviously the 3 stoppers are making their early stops in the first 10 laps to get that clean air and try to get an undercut going. But obviously they're going to have to stop one more time. So they're kind of needing cautions to help them out.
Absolutely. And here we say, this is where Nashville will come down as a race, and you hope that, we haven't really been able to give it a fair kind of shot yet. Oh, and Rossi is, oh no. Oh, Alexander, oh no.
Oh,
who said don't jinx it in chat? Was it Alex DeHart? I think it was. Alexander Rossi brings out the first caution of Nashville. Lap 8. It took us 8 laps, guys. It took us 8 laps. Alex DeHart. He jinxed it.
You know what they say, cautions breed cautions.
Cheers for the explanation. I'm relatively new to watching Indy, so interesting to hear how strategy works. Absolutely. It really does add a real good element to it, I think. This caution is going to be interesting because the likes of a Marcus Ericsson and Elio Castro Neves may benefit.
Well, in theory, no one should pit under this caution unless they want to go on alternative strategy.
They shouldn't, but Marcus Ericsson can then hit more fuel numbers because he's got laps under caution.
Well, obviously, he catches the pack immediately.
He does indeed. So he loses out on his clean air running, but does mean that he maybe has a chance to make up some spaces. But yeah, here we go. We're watching Alexander Rossi. Marcus Ericsson that's him restarted. I thought we were going into a replay.
No, this is Rossi restarted.
Well, hopefully that should mean that the caution isn't too long, but I presume that is Alexander Rossi's race over and he is a lap down. Fire. Who brought the marshmallows? Like it, Don. F4 goes yellow. Now it gets interesting. Absolutely interesting to see how this will all unfold. Hasn't necessarily affected the pit windows as of yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some drivers maybe making a gamble and just before we go to green, they may jump into pit to go on an alternate strategy. If you don't know in IndyCar, I know SD, you're fairly new to this. The pit windows are closed for this first part of the caution, and then there's usually at the end of a caution period, the pits reopen and give an opportunity under yellow for drivers to pit if they so choose to, and then we have it bunch up and the cars figure out where they are in the order, and we return to green.
Yes, it's not like in F1 where you can just immediately dive for the pits under a safety car. You gotta wait. I don't know what's happening with that billboard. It's like people chucking water over it. Who knows? Are we about to get a replay of a... What is that? Does that hit the car? What? It looks like just water.
Did that hit Will Power's car?
Confused. There's people up there.
Okay, so it's different pit window rules from F1 Cheers. Yeah, absolutely. No problem at all. So Rossi is back in the pits, had gone on to those harder primary tyres, but I think he's onto another set of hard primary tyres, but obviously he's probably, if he spun, I imagine wrecked that other set of tyres, which again negatively affects his race. But with Nashville, if you stay in the race, I'm sure cautions can definitely benefit you. And you can still work yourself up into a decent position. I'm sure every driver is buoyed by the realization that Marcus Ericsson won the race last year to go, anything is possible in Nashville.
Yeah, he kind of needs a red flag to get back in it. That's what Ericsson got. Rossi needs the same here if he wants to get back in the race. But yeah, anything is kind of possible.
Memories of Indy F1 2005 with folks chucking beer cans at the 6-car race. I mean, that was a farcical. But yeah, I really hope that there aren't too many idiots out there trying to pour stuff onto the track. I get you've waited a long time for this. I get you're trying to probably be funny with your mates, but it's not cool. And it's dangerous. And you don't look good.
No.
Michael Andretti looking very serious on the pit wall. Obviously, Colton Herta, 2 of his drivers already have had issues within this race. Roman Grosjean still runs P2, so still a podium chance, and who knows where Devlin DiFrancesco is. He is 22nd. So despite Ericsson's woes, no, it wasn't woes really. He did an early pit stop, but he is still ahead of Christian Lundgaard. No, Devlin DiFrancesco.
I was about to say, what?
Christian Lundgaard's having a great race.
He got jumped by Pelé, but yeah, Christian's still there. His first time out in Nashville, along with all the rookies.
Absolutely. The question was, I think someone said in chat, Dalton Kellett in P12, how long was he going to stay there? Well, he's currently running around in P17, so the answer was not very wrong. 2 rookies in the top 6, absolutely. Malukas was big enough in the pre-race stream, I guess it's probably affectionately known now.
We're going again.
Oh, God, we are green. And Newgarden has made a move, so he gets it back on Malukas. That looks like the major move, and Pagenaud's going to have a look up on the inside as well, and he's got through.
Whoa!
Will Power is going. Is he going to put Malukas into the wall? No, this is where Ericsson flew last year. Will Power, championship contender, takes a look on the inside, and it's a fantastic move. I'm pretty sure that's the corner that he sent his teammate last year, Pagenaud, into the wall. But yeah, Pagenaud had a fantastic start, taking Power. Power losing out, moving down to P9, but has regained his P8 spot, with Malukas being the big loser out in that restart. Pato Ward, we've seen there as well, has taken Christian Lundgaard. So Pato Ward moves up into the top 4. McLaughlin still leads. He'll be glad that he was able to navigate that without too much worry. Dixon and VK. VK has managed to jump Dixon at that restart, and Rahal managed to hold position in P4. Rosenqvist 14th. And trying to see if there's any.
Lundgaard's looking on the move on Pato. No, he's going to run out of straight there. Yeah, another clean getaway from everyone.
Absolutely, and there were some very tight overtaking moves because drivers know that in Nashville, or for last year, your big opportunities to make up positions have to be on the restarts. Pagenaud looks like he's got some electric pace currently at the moment, and he thought about having a look on the inside of Newgarden, but thought otherwise. I can imagine though that Newgarden's going to struggle to hold on to this spot from Simon Pagenaud because he is absolutely flying out there at the moment. And Lundgaard has made the move on Pato Ward again. Pato's going to look on the outside to go back, but Lundgaard holds the move in Colton Herta's favourite corner.
So much pace down the bridge.
I don't know if Lundgaard was just using all his push to pass and Pato's holding reserve for later on in the race. I'm not sure. Feel the power from SD. Conor De Sato Kellett lost out in another position. He's gone down to Sato.
Pagenaud P7.
Ericsson looks like he's made a spot on Simone Di Silvestro.
How's Pagenaud P7?
Because he's had a fantastic start.
Pagenaud?
Yeah.
P7.
Pagenaud. He was P9 before.
He started like P16, didn't he?
I'm checking.
Steven's
checking. He's checking. Page doing well. I think that's an understatement. Pagenaud is doing absolutely fantastic. Probably driver of the race so far out of the people.
He started P13.
But still, P13, one of the biggest movers so far, taking advantage of that restart absolutely to the max. But yeah, McLaughlin again already extended his lead to a second. He is controlling this race as it currently stands. Palou with a second gap between himself and Roman Grosjean. So Christian Lundgaard, after losing out to Pato at the restart, has regained that position, and he'll be looking to hunt down Alex Palou, who he was closing in on before that caution was brought out from Alexander Rossi.
Yes.
Yes.
I was just seeing Will Power still in P8. The most important thing, like you were saying earlier, is Nashville is a very tricky race to stay in. And for these title contenders, they may not be too bothered with a top 10 as long as they get a top 10. Because one wrong move, one risky overtake, and your day could be done.
The corners and exits are so tight here at Nashville as well. There really is not many spaces on this track where cars can go 2 by 2 or two cars alongside each other, shall we say. It's pretty much the bridge gap going through here, Colton Herta's favourite corner. That's usually, it's round the other side is Colton. So usually that bridge where we have the restarts happen, that's usually where it goes. And actually, I think by the looks of it, they did make that adjustment, which was smart, where they've restarted it. They started the race on the bridge and they restarted it because remember that they did actually restart the races going into that really tight last
That's where we had
corner.
The Ericsson crash.
Absolutely. We had the cautions breed cautions. In those situations, it really tightened up the pack and made things difficult. So that was a smart ploy from Nashville for sure. And the restarts certainly being cleaner and more exciting.
How is Jack Harvey doing in his high V?
He's 15th currently. So
That's
obviously
good.
started P11. He's lost 4 places. But, teammate Graham Rahal has lost a few places and Lundgaard's obviously lost 1. The race pace maybe isn't entirely there with the Rahal at Mananigan, but I think we're going to mention it so many times in this race. It's all about staying in this race. It is a race that can change at a moment's notice with cautions and just carnage. It is so easy. It's such a technical circuit that you can drive 40 fantastic laps and just make one little mistake and your race day's over.
For sure. It's all about being sensible out there. And it looks like a lot of them are sticking to that sensible motto. Scott McLaughlin just dominate. I feel like we are looking like a St. Pete repeat of just a Scott McLaughlin domination.
Masterclass.
I was going to say masterclass, but then I was like, is that right?
Yeah.
For a guy in his sophomore?
I think so. Absolutely. I think on street courses, when Scott McLaughlin gets it right, he really gets it right. And he's just a fantastic racer. And he's driving brilliantly. As much as what Colton Herta was just absolutely on a different level last year, Scott McLaughlin, it's not necessarily different level, but he's certainly his nearest competitor, which is Romain Grosjean. He easily has the beating of him in these early stages of the Nashville race, especially on the straights. Look at that.
Yeah.
Such pull away.
All about the corner exits for the bridge.
And that was very much it last year, wasn't it? That the Chip Ganassi of Marcus Ericsson had fantastic straight line speed over that bridge. And although Colton Herta had so much more speed through the corners, but the straights and that rundown on that return over the bridge was the main overtaking spot or main chance he was going to get a shot at going for Ericsson, but he just couldn't get close enough.
Just couldn't get close enough. And it looks like we're not going to get the same story here because Grosjean can't even get close enough to follow off the bridge. At least this first stint. We still got that early caution. It is going to extend this first stint towards more the lap 30 mark as we are on lap 18. So about halfway through this first stint. Just over.
McLaughlin dropping the field like the FIA dropped impartiality in 2003. Way! Good F1 references, SD. Good F1 references. But I've got to say that bridge is still one of the most spectacular sights, I think, in IndyCar. It is great to have kind of iconic features as part of racetracks, as much as the IMS kind of, main race control is iconic or has become iconic at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Nashville's street race, it's been a fantastic event. It's really encouraged people. It's felt like a party. It certainly did last year. I'm sure the party maybe would have been dampened slightly with the 2-hour delay, but now that we've got racing on our hands, I'm sure people are absolutely loving it.
They better be. They better be. Oh my goodness. Tell you what, that 2-hour pre-race is slightly taken out of me. It's hitting me a little bit.
Steven's gone. He's hit the lull. Hit the lull.
Where we still got 75% of the race to go here, so we got to keep going. I'll pop back up. Okay, I may have a quiet period, but I'll regain it.
I'm still here with you guys.
I'll regain it.
I'm still here in body, but just not in spirit right now.
I'm just surprised. We've only had one caution. It was kind of a fake caution as Rossi got restarted. He had to get restarted.
Absolutely. I don't know. Is Rossi out of the race or just not even because he's lap 20?
He's in the race.
Because he's 26th in a lap down.
Whoa.
I don't know. Oh, Scott Dixon. Is that Pagano has had some issues? Looks like Pagano has had some issues because he's dropped into the pit. I presume that's the pit. Otherwise, he's in a wall somewhere, and that's going to be a caution.
That was a great camera shot. He just went. And you could not see him. He just went beyond the trees.
Rosenqvist was looking to maybe capitalise on that carnage and overtake Scott Dixon, but Scott Dixon was able to navigate his way past Pagenaud. So Pagenaud is the first one in the top 10 to jump into the pits. I'm not sure if he made some contact with the wall, and that's maybe a slight issue.
He was dropping like a lead balloon.
He was, and he was driving fantastic. So now a revised top 10 is McLaughlin leads, Grosjean, Palou, Lundgaard. Newgarden is the 5th place
Newgarden
driver.
against Pato. We missed that one.
We did indeed, actually. Yeah, that's surprising in a track that hasn't had much action that we've missed the overtake of Newgarden and O'Ward. Power P7, Rahal P8, so he's made up a couple of places as well. VK Dixon and Malukas has
look
dropped.
how much Newgarden has dropped Pato by. Newgarden is flying right now.
Absolutely. I don't know if he's just using all his push to pass, but yeah, absolutely, he's flying. Lundgaard has closed onto the back of Palou, but he does have the native Nashvilleian. Is that a thing? I'm going to make it a thing. Go from there. I don't know if Malukas has dropped off because he was running well in the top 10, but he had dropped outside of the top 10 as well, was running 12 before coming into the pit. So I don't know on these new sticker green tyres that the tyre deg drop off, when they go, they just fall off a cliff.
Maybe. But they were meant to be the race tyre. Well, no, sorry, they weren't meant to be the race tyre. So I think high deg was meant to be due. So yeah.
So currently Lundgaard is Iron Palou. Palou's held up for now. Pato is starting to drop as it looks like Power is closing in on the back of Pato Ward. Hasn't been able to make a move, not close enough this lap, but you've got a nice little 3 bunching up of Lundgaard, Newgarden and Palou there, and that's for the podium positions as well. So that's going to be interesting to see how that little fight unfolds. We're currently riding on board with Jack Harvey. I'm not sure the relevance of what is gone from there other than we like Jack Harvey, but he is currently running P13, but we're starting to get some more people in the pits. So Palou pits from P3. Carl Kirkwood is also in the pits. It's going to be interesting. So this is the guys who are going to use the undercut as a strategy. He's now gone onto the primary harder compound. Can he make that undercut work, or is the overcut going to be stronger here? I can't actually remember what was stronger.
Caution.
That is Elio Castro-Neves. Elio Castro-Neves has spun. He is on, I think that's a full course caution. I'm not sure who that benefits in this situation. Does that benefit Alex Palou, who has just pitted? Or is it going to benefit those guys who will now pit under caution? But early signs are that Alex Palou could be about to go into the lead of this race.
Yeah.
Stephen nods.
Yeah, for sure. This massively benefits Palou. Because...
Oh, so Elio just went in a little too hot to a corner, lost the rear end, tried to save it, and it just kept going. He was clearly trying to take a lot of speed as he had a Rossi chasing him down onto the bridge.
Qualifying, I think he had a big moment as well.
No, Elio! I was really hoping Dalton could make something of his qualifying luck. Seeing him down at 21 already sucks. It does indeed. It is a feasible strategy to empty your push to pass early on and hope one builds up a huge lead. It is possible. You only get a limit of using it 20 seconds at the top, 20 seconds at a time before it cuts out. But quite a lot of drivers will try and get as much of an advantage.
Update on the push to pass seconds?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
So Scott McLaughlin has actually used the least amount of push to pass. Of course, being the leader, you can just chill in free air. Roman Grosjean is the second least. So Scott's got 150, Grosjean's got 143, and then we've got the real offenders of the push to pass. Christian Lundgaard's got 80 seconds left. How much do they start? 200, isn't it?
Yep. I think it's a predetermined amount depending on the racetrack.
I want to say it's probably around 150 then, because that's where Scott McLaughlin has got, and I doubt he's actually used much.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's probably about fair.
So Christian's used about 70. Newgarden's got 94 seconds left, so he's been using a lot. Pato's got 93 seconds left. So even though he's been getting swallowed up by these guys, it's not like Pato hasn't been using his push to pass. And then Will Power, sitting behind all of them, especially if there's caution coming out, with 100 seconds. So he's got an advantage on all three drivers in front of him. And then the rest of the field, it gets a bit messy. So
he will certainly be able to be looking to make moves on this restart. Now, I'm actually going to say, because we had that early caution and you were at... No, this is the pit window. It is open. It is going crazy. So we're on Grosjean. Looks a clean pit for Grosjean. We're on board with race leader Scott McLaughlin. Is he going to be blocked out? No, he looks fine. I think he has managed to maintain the lead. Christian Lundgaard as well. He was running P4 at the time. There you go. You've just seen Grosjean there. He's managed. He looks get ahead. Oh, I think Will Power has massively jumped up in the pits. Yeah. I think he is under-fueled there.
Oh, my goodness.
He has gambled on...
he got Lundgaard and Pato.
Jeez. Will Power...
And Newgarden.
Massively gambled.
Because Newgarden lost that big time.
That surely had to be an under-fueling from Will Power, gambling on cautions to come. I love Elio. One of my all-time favourite drivers. Bummer. I'm sorry, Emery. I'm sorry. Agree. I would keep push to pass for the end. Absolutely. I think go from there. I'd guess with Nashville.
A little bit of touch in there between Pato and Newgarden. A bit feisty down pit road. Looked like Newgarden got ahead, but then Pato was on the inside line, so kept the position. Gosh, Newgarden losing out one, but Power goes +3. I was talking about Power having pushed past Fanatics on the three drivers in front of him, but he's now gone into P4.
Has indeed, and it looks like Grosjean has massively lost out on that pit sequence, and McLaughlin.
I'm slightly worried where Scott McLaughlin is right now. I have no clue. The order is not updated.
He's 11th on our current screen. But not sure if that's accurate.
Scott McLaughlin is still ahead of Roman Grosjean, and they are the second and third. And as we predicted, Alex Palou, big winner, he is leading the race now. And then you've got guys on the alternative, and Jimmy Pagenaud, Cole Kirkwood, David Malukas, between Palou and Scott McLaughlin. Are these guys legit there? Were they all pitted?
I think it goes. But as we said, who would be the big benefiter from the caution? It is, as you would imagine, Alex Palou. He currently runs P1, but also Simon Pagenaud.
They are legit. Simon Pagenaud, Carl Kirkwood, and David Malukas are legit. P3, P4, and P5.
And Jimmy Johnson?
Not legit. He's on. He pitted 15 laps ago. So he is not on the same strategy as these guys. He is P2, but he is on a different strategy.
Emery thinks the push to pass is 200 today. So maybe they have used, geez,
that's a lot.
For those who have used 100 already, that is a lot. But Alex Palou is going to lead us to the green flag. For the first time coming to green, not led by Scott McLaughlin. But Alex Palou is leading through there. Oh no, we've got spam in chat, and that's a terrible time. Looks like Roman Grosjean's making a move. Massive lockups from there. Christian Lundgaard's going to go wide. That's surely going to open the door up to Pato O'Ward, but he hasn't been able to find a way as of yet. Will Power is all over the back, although Pato has made it through. That is definitely the part of the track you're going to go from it. Cole Kirkwood, Malukas, were they there on credit? I feel like Malukas.
They were.
Oh my God. So strategy's going from there. Kirkwood's getting swallowed up now from it. It's quite easy on a street course. Once you lose one position, you're getting swallowed up. Jimmy Johnson is a difficult traffic to probably navigate. But as things currently stand, you would have a podium of Palou, Pagenaud, and Malukas. because Jimmy is yet to pit as
No,
Malukas does
Jimmy has
overtake
pitted.
Johnson.
He's just on the early alternative.
Okay,
So he's on a different strategy to everyone. So he is kind of there and also isn't kind of there.
Effective leader is not P5. Effective leader is Alex Palou.
Yes.
Power is like Casey Stoner, but Casey Stoner.
Rahul Pato.
Oh no, this is it. You said it. Pato Award. You cannot afford in the championship to
Caution.
have anything
They
from there.
called the caution. This is an early caution unless Pato has stalled it here.
Well, I think on
no. Pato. Oh no, this is where the caution. That's a red flag.
That is a red flag.
This is a red flag.
That is Elio. That is Dalton Keller. That is
Callum. We've had a big crash here and we completely missed it from the coverage. Not like a big crash, but obviously it's a full car.
Everything's all right. Graham!
Full
No! Car. Absolutely.
I think that is a red flag unless they're going to... Because they can't take cars through that, surely.
It's got to
be. They're going
to
try to.
I mean, absolutely they're going to try to. They've got...
If they get cars through, that's not a red flag then.
Bloody hell. Graham's on fire. His front tyres are literally slide on there. Pato's got nothing. And this is what Nashville breeds. Cautions breed cautions. And
that didn't sound good.
That's my wallet. I say we're fine. My wallet's just hit the floor. Also, high V there. That looks, that was Graham Rahal in the high V car. So I think we're going to get a replay. Pato went a little bit deep, touched wheel power, and then, or I don't know if Rahal shunted the back of Pato, who then, there it was. Rahal punted the back of Pato, went in far too hot into the corner. I'm sure Graham is going to say that, everything. I'm going to see, I hope for Will Power's sake, that he didn't receive any damage.
It wasn't Graham, it was, Pato started it.
So that is the thing in Nashville. It's so tight, it's so winding. All it takes is...
Wait.
Scott Dixon's managed to avoid that trouble.
I'm confused.
But Jack Harvey, oh my God.
Okay, so there was a pre-pole up that made everyone stop. Pato then hits someone. Graham then hits the back of Pato.
Graham is literally hitting everything on the racetrack, getting out, but he has managed to get back out the racetrack.
That's messy. This is super messy. I can't even start to unpick it. I don't know what caused the initial pile up.
Demolition Derby, Nashville.
This is the look that Nashville bitterly wanted to avoid this year.
Absolutely.
And it's reoccurred.
Who blocked racetrack?
Graham Rahal has retired from the race. He will not return. There must be a car issue there.
Dave Smith, I turned the channel for 10 seconds. Absolutely, Dave. This track will be harder than Monaco when the game comes out next year. Oh my God, this is going to be so difficult in the game. Man, this track is something. Mad Dog Malukas running P3. And that is genuine. And like we said, Nashville isn't necessarily a race of spectacle and loads of overtakes. It is a war of attrition.
I'm impressed that they managed to clear this alley to keep the race going.
Absolutely. It's survival, and it's ticking off as many laps as possible is probably a good thing with a delayed start. Because any laps under red, you're probably looking at having to take the overall down now. Bad luck for Simona. Oh, did she get caught in it? Poor Simona.
Well, that's just messy. Messy.
It's going to be interesting. We're riding on board with Will Power. Obviously, Pato went straight into the back of Power. Those back of those cars are pretty well built. So I'm hoping that if you just hit it flush on the back, like it appears Pato did, that's no damage for willpower.
But then you go, Rahal did the same to Pato and broke
Completely
something
wrecked
in
his front
Pato's
wing.
car.
Yeah.
Because Pato, I'm not sure why. Yeah, Pato's done. Pato Award is out the race. They can't get it restarted.
That's it. That is Pato Award's championship for 2022 done. I think he was an outside shot anyway, but he will be absolutely gutted that again on a street course he has been taken out and going for an, like you said, championship contenders today. They weren't probably necessarily worried about where they were. They were just worried about surviving. And well, I guess, well, willpower's still in it, but I guess Scott McLaughlin, if some of the other big contenders come out.
It wasn't even Pato's fault or Graham's fault. Those were the two we kind of seen. It's whatever caused the initial emergency braking from everyone in that tight section. That caused people to go into the back of each other.
And when it's so tight on those IndyCar tracks, you've just got not a chance. You're just praying that you're not the one who's involved in it. But points as they run. Marcus Ericsson is still P2 in the championship, but Alex Palou is right back into the championship. As if he wins this race and it remains the same, he is 25 points behind leader. Joseph Newgarden is a big loser at the moment, 40 points behind willpower in the championship. Dixon, 52 points. Pato, like we said, 64 points. That's his championship done. But Scott McLaughlin is 69 points behind. If he can find a way to win this race, would be interesting. Scott Dixon, no idea where Dixon has ended up in this race. He's 20th as it currently stands. So I think that may be even getting to the end of Dixon's championship hope. Go from there. On the plus side, haven't had to hear Colton Strategist is his dad, Brian. Hats off to Kirkwood for staying clean so far. God damn it, Pato. Sorry, Rossino Ward, for jinxing you both of my picks today. Oh, no. And I think I had... Who did I have? I had McLaughlin and Newgarden. I'm not doing bad, but Newgarden, wow. He's behind Ericsson.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, but you just don't know. You literally don't know in this race. I mean...
That was weird. That was just a weird poll.
Jimmy Johnson is now genuinely running 5th in a street race.
Yeah, he is on a different strategy to everyone.
He's on a different strategy, but I'm going to say those fuel numbers are going to pretty balance
like you're saying,
themselves out.
Scott Dixon's championship is over as he has got major car problems here.
He was shunted into the back of. So I thought he had managed to avoid it. But yeah, that is his championship over. I'm going to imagine that you are probably going to hear a lot of angry drivers today.
I still don't feel like we've had a replay here to see what caused it all.
No, we haven't.
Does no one have a TV camera on it? It just seemed there was a big emergency stopping at the front. And then that obviously caused all the shunting.
Why did Roman lose so many spots was during a commercial break. It was during the pit sequence after the last caution prior to this. It was a manic, absolutely manic in the pit window. And a lot of guys missed out big time. Willpower looks lucky as it stands. All the guys who seem to have been shunted into the back of have had to retire from the race. Alexis is loving the chaos, and Nashville certainly does bring chaos, as you've got, like we said, Jimmy Johnson genuinely running P5 as it currently stands, which would easily be, there's a very long way to go and a lot will happen in this race, but it would easily be, if he's managed to hold on to that result, his best road/street course result within series, equaling his best ever result, which he achieved in Iowa. Is it race 1 or race 2 that he smashed it? I can't remember. I think it's race 2 from memory.
Who?
Jimmy Johnson, top 5.
Yeah.
Stephen's still trying to comprehend whatever the hell has happened. It's been carnage. But yeah, that's why Grosjean lost so many spaces, because it was pits. Obviously, the caution came out when Palou, Pagenaud, Malukas, Kirkwood had already pitted. So it's the last pit lap as it currently stands. I'll be surprised if anyone jumps into the pits other than those involved in the caution. Palou might get the title while not winning any races. He might, but I think Alex Palou has got a very good chance to win the race today. Scott McLaughlin has the most put together car, I would like to say. But we saw it with Colton Herta. If the cautions fall your right way and where you are in the race, doesn't matter. And what about Ericsson? Ericsson is still very much in there, 13th. Obviously lost out on an early caution on the restart. I think he had to pit early, but he seems to be in a decent position and also with a lot of push to pass in the bag. White flag comes, so that means that we will be going to green next lap, as Alex Palou will bring us to green again. Will Pagenaud have a look? Before, he looked like he had some real pace and obviously made a lot of spaces. I mean, Pagenaud currently has moved from P13 to P2. Definitely one of the biggest movers in today's race. Really impressive race from Simon Pagenaud. Could he be a dark horse? And, he wanted to be the dark horse this year. With Meyershank, I interviewed him at the start of the season, fresh just before his Daytona 24 hours win. And yeah, he wanted to be a dark horse with Meyershank Racing. It hasn't really been the season I imagine Meyershank Racing would have wanted, but they've had 2 new drivers. It was always probably going to be a finding their feet year. But yeah, if Pagenaud somehow can get a win here today, that would be a fantastic result for the Frenchman.
It will indeed. And obviously he got he was on the right side of that second caution, propelled into the front. Obviously drove very well before that. He's there. He's in the hunt. He's looking really good around the streets of Nashville.
Absolutely. And we're closing in on the halfway stage of this race. Graham Rahal looks stunned. I think it's probably the best bit of it. I think that little shake of the head maybe suggests it was maybe his fault. He looks a guy maybe going...
Well, he's in disbelief. He can't do anything. He can't do anything here. Actually can't do anything because he doesn't see everyone slowing up in front of them.
No, it's blind corner. And that is the trouble here at Nashville.
Don't laugh at him hitting the wall.
I got to admit, all credit to him trying to do everything to keep his race car in it, but he had nothing on that front wing, and just the way it hit the wall and then went under the car. Oh my God. I feel Johnson was holding everyone up and everyone stacked up, which led to Rahal Pato incident. Potentially.
Possibly was Jimmy doing the emergency braking.
Potentially, because obviously he does have the lack of confidence and around this. Had Dixon won the 500, he'd have been in prime position for the title, in my opinion.
If Jimmy has caused it because he was a bit overly cautious, I have no words. But I haven't seen a replay, so I'm not going to jump to conclusions.
I have no words. Nashville had jet ski racing in the river yesterday. That's an interesting
combo. Here we go. Are we going?
I think we are about...
Do another lap?
I don't know of what it was. Maybe there's some excess debris on it. Or maybe there was just another final lap to do. I don't know.
Oh, no, here we go.
Here we go. We are looking like we're going to go green. We're going to go racing. Pagenaud is all over the back of Palou here. He knows this is his big shot to take the lead. He's all over the back of Palou. He's going to send it up for sure. Kirkwood's had a good start. VK has flown up the inside of Felix Rosenqvist. Looks like he might actually get Newgarden as well. Oh, and there is another caution.
No, it's going to be fine.
I hope it's going to be fine because bloody hell. We can't have another lap of cautions. VK goes and has a look at Lundgaard on the inside. Manages to make the move. And we are.
I can't. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. I don't want to be in Nashville anymore. I don't want to be here anymore.
It's the Music City GP. And the music in Stevens here is a very loud, annoying whine that says, caution, caution.
We had to do a 2-hour preview for this. This is what we're getting.
Oh, dear. Well, it wouldn't be a race without more drama with Andretti Autosport. Earthquake! This should have been red flag. Too many wasted laps.
No, it should not.
Stephen wants to be out of Nashville, Alexis. He says, get more laps under caution. Currently, Sato is out the car. Devlin is taking a little longer to get out the car. I think he's okay. He looks conscious moving in the cockpit, but I don't know whether he's just a bit stunned by the shunt. At least it's not a fuel race. I don't know what race it's going to be. It's crazy coming from F1 how scuffled the tracks are in Indy. I mean, there are some fantastic race tracks in Indy. Brilliant races. We've had some brilliant races. But if this continues to be what Nashville is, I feel like unless they love the carnage, it might have a short lifespan on the IndyCar calendar without major readjustments. Hey, at least you have a race to watch, lol. Switch to the broadcast, so I'm now following through IndyCar radio and you guys. Awesome, Jonathan. Of course they switched the broadcast. Crash Fest has well and truly begun. Whacked Van guys, these roads are rough though. Yeah, Roads America is nice. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. Yeah, those cars are well and truly punted into the wall. We're not even core. We needed a corn shout, Matt. Absolutely. I said it right at the race start. You get a caution, you get a caution. Everybody gets a caution. Going lap down is no longer detrimental at Nashville. Absolutely. You just have to survive. And by pure survival, you might make it through this race. Those scuffed tracks are what we like about IndyCar. Absolutely. Not going to lie, a Polo title this year would feel odd. From my perspective, he's been good, but not dreadnought consistent like last season. Yeah, it would be. It would feel weird. For me, Will Power as champion or Joseph Newgarden as champion would feel kind of right. At this stage with 3 races to go, if I was to name a guy who feels like he's driven the best championship so far, it would be Will Power, with everything that's gone on. So he's the guy, I've said it many times, I think now for a few weeks, he's the guy I'm rooting for to win this championship. I can't believe we got another caution. Oh my God. This race is going to end at like 1:30 for us. Oh, I'm glad I'm not in work. So we thought we avoided the caution. There's Callum Ilott and Alexander Rossi. So Ilott, I think, just absolutely lunged it on the inside and just drove Rossi off the track. Oh, poor Callum. That's probably the weakest moment of his IndyCar career to date. I think he just locked up Guy and just went through there and we're like, okay, it's all right. We're going to keep it clean. No dramas. Nothing's issue. Look, Devlin DiFrancesco, Sato getting a little bit squirrely there. This is going to be Devlin. He's going to absolutely send it, isn't he? Devlin, yeah, he sent it on the inside and he's put him in the wall. Oh god, I won't give up on Dixon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't give up on Dixon on this guy. Earthquake Stephen has returned. Keep pacing. Nashville needs to go. Colonel Richardson. Cute Coldplay, yellow. I agree. Power has been stringing it together this year. I mean, I just think for a 41-year-old to completely change your mentality, and I don't want to say driving style because he's always been rapid, but just to change his whole approach to an IndyCar season at that late age and still develop, he really does deserve it in my books. But sometimes you don't always get what you deserve in racing, and there's still a lot of races, including a lot of laps still here to go in Nashville, that Stephen has been broken by. He's just got the look of a madman that goes, I can't make it to the end. I can't do this. Jesus, you are in work tomorrow, aren't you?
If there's one more stupid caution, I'm gone. And you can finish this by yourself because I'm not staying to watch stuff like that from Devlin. I don't know what Jimmy did. If it was Jimmy, we haven't seen it. I'm not. Could be Jimmy.
They should just settle this with a foot race at this point. Even still on these streets, it might go full course yellow. I'm back. So how long have you two been streaming for? 3 hours, 10 minutes currently. Woo! Stephen looks knackered. That's him. He's got. I think he's just broken by Nashville.
We are not even halfway.
And we haven't even been given laps anymore as a counter. Power stopped moaning and started racing this season.
Sure. It's been great. Power's been really great this season just to enjoy.
Stephen has stopped working 24 hours in Nashville. It certainly feels like that. 37 of 80. Oh, Jesus, dear Lord. It's taken the last 7 laps. I think it's taken about half hour minimum so far. Thank you for everyone who's sticking with us in this race. Oh, Jesus. But, God, I don't even know what the racing order looks like at this point.
I can tell you. I think it's about the same before.
Probably is.
It is Pelot, Pagenaud, Malukas, Scott McLaughlin, Carl Kirkwood, Roman Grosjean, Jimmy Johnson, P7 now, Will Power, P8, Renus VK, P9, and Christian Lundgaard rounds up the top 10 in P10. That is your running order.
Marshall's had to hold Sato back. He was trying to get to Devlin. Well, I'm not being funny. All I saw was Devlin looking up the inside and then them just going straight on at the corner. Devlin is learning the hard way in IndyCar this year for sure. And he is making, as well as Kirkwood and Malukas have developed, Devlin is developing.
Rumours are that he may actually lose his seat, Andretti. He's got a multi-year deal, but they may cut it short.
I mean, Zach Veach walked away, and he was doing about the same.
There we go.
But he had it's not working. And Zach Veach is a great guy, to be fair. And Devlin's a great guy. Not really nice enough guy, but Max Chilton to replace Devlin. I mean, the thing is,
hometown boy.
If Devlin goes, then that's another very kind of interesting seat for someone to fill.
Yeah.
Santucci! $38. We might get to half laps.
If I was a Andretti, I would actually give Santucci a shout.
Why not?
Stuff is, it's not like you've got driver cohesion already. You've got a civil war already brewing. Just add fuel to the fire and hope for the best.
And just add more chaos and hope that your drivers manage to create enough chaos on track that everyone else doesn't want to be there. Just quits. Newgarden is in the pit. Dixon's in the pit, and Ilott is in the pit. So interesting. Some
the new alternative strategy
going on here. Newgarden going on to the primary tyre now. Di Francesco's in the pit. Sato's in the pit. I don't think they'll be coming out. Dixon is back on the lead lap, I would assume. So still within this race, I think we'd have to say. But with pitting, does that put them a lap down? I'm not sure.
I don't think they could unlock themselves unless IndyCar gives the green light for that.
No idea. Max Chilton is, but remember last year, I'm pretty sure Ericsson was a lap down at one point, and
because we had red flag.
Yeah, that's true. Max Chilton is signed for Goodwood through 2015. Can't wait for the next silly caution. Stop it, Dan. Stop it.
Slow down.
Don't be like that. But yes. Right, the top 15. Colton Herta might still have a chance of winning this race. And he was putting in the wall early doors. So could we have 2 races in 2 years? Someone who's ended up in the wall in the early stages of the race, or with a broken front wing, somehow managing to go from there. Wow, Carl Kirkwood started 16th and up to 5th. That's fantastic for him. Malukas, I mean, though, getting his first podium, that would be incredible. I mean, there's a lot of good stories here. But at the same time...
That's nice, isn't it? Lots of good stories. Nashville, lots of good stories. That's how I'll remember it. Lots of good stories.
Will Power had gone from having a really great pit advantage, moving up to P4, has now gone back to P8. But
it's because of all the guys that pitted before the second quarter.
Yeah, having seen how this race is unfolding, are we green?
I can't wait for the next good story, to be honest.
No, I think we're coming to green at the end of this. Oh, no. Spam in chat. Yep, Stephen's gone insane. Streaming to midnight. Let's go, lads. Seems legit. Oh, dear.
This is a new one.
Well, of course.
They
find a way. At one stage, we might get big enough that we need moderators. But right, Alex Palou is going to lead us to green here in Nashville, and we're going to pray that that is the last time that we see the yellow caution. It's waved off.
Field spread is too much.
I've seen it again. Can I volunteer as modeler? Hubba bot. Absolutely. Oh Jesus! Even the bots have tried to liven up Stephen.
I don't even know how to ban them.
I don't even know.
I could just time out, but they always come back.
They always return. Love chat, baby, love chat.
What a nice little short story there for Nashville to go along with all these lovely, nice stories we've had here at Nashville.
I don't think I've heard Stephen hate a racetrack more than I've heard him hate Nashville right now. He's like, I'm tired. It's late. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Give me green flag racing. I don't want to watch some more procession laps.
We don't see this anywhere else. And we've seen it twice in a row at Nashville. Just stupid stuff.
It's got to go. Well, it's because the track is so tight through stages. And it's where...
I'm sorry, the width of the track makes no difference to that Devlin Sato incident.
Yeah, Devlin's just an idiot in that situation.
The pole up before?
We have seen Devlin be an idiot elsewhere, though, to be
track.
It hasn't necessarily been track dependent. But Alex Palou bunches up the field. Simon Pagenaud's got another chance. It's got to go to green this time, surely. As Alex Palou, yep, it is green. We go again. Simon Pagenaud is going to have a look on the inside, I think. Will Power is having to defend against Rinus VeeKay. It's a lock-up, and Alex Palou is sore. I thought he was getting sent straight into the wall. There is contact. Massive lock-up from both Palou and Pagenaud into there. Power has lost out on 2 positions. He's lost out to VeeKay and Rosenqvist. Scott McLaughlin manages to make the move on Malukas. Kirkwood is still hanging on in there, head of Roman Grosjean. So McLaughlin is back into the podium positions. He was the one running with the most pace. I don't know if Pagenaud has received damage on that front wing. We're going on to the bridge here. Doesn't seem to be staying with Palou, or at least being in a position where he's going to be able to make a chance. No chance for overtakes in these corners from here. It's making sure that you absolutely nail your exit, and you've got to nail your exit going onto the return leg of the bridge, and that's going to open up Pagenaud's chance to have another look at Alex Palou going into the corner there. But there was contact, and Scott McLaughlin's going to be lurking. He has been the man who's probably been quickest out on track today, back up into the podium positions. Is he going to be able to take advantage?
I don't think Pagenaud's got damage. He's looking good. He may send on the inside. Runs out straight. Attacks the wall bit. Jeez. It's only a matter of time, isn't it?
It's only a matter of time before someone else goes.
Pagenaud is sending it.
Alexander Rossi is also currently on the lead lap and 15th again. So God knows from here. Dixon's 17th and Newgarden 16th, and they are on the lead laps. But remembering that they have pitted, so they are on an alternative strategy. So they are realistically hoping that we get near to the next pit window, and then there's another caution so that they cycle to the front.
Yes. Scott McLaughlin obviously running out the front from the first half of the race. Got tons of push to pass. So we'll be looking to make the move on Pagenaud sooner rather than later, I would assume.
Yeah, Will Power has lost. It wasn't to Rosenqvist the position, it was to Jimmy Johnson. And obviously Jimmy Johnson, we know, is a fantastic teammate player. He's got not only Marcus Ericsson with a stake in the championship, but race leader currently Alex Palou. This massively brings Palou back into the championship. Does qualifying even matter here? At the moment, no. Jimmy! Thanks, Dan. Newgarden's move up into 15th. As I presume there's
Scott's going to send on the inside. This is not...
He makes the move, Pagenaud.
Jeez,
he has made the move on Pagenaud. I can't really see a thing, but imagine that he's lost a little bit of aero performance. That looks like Grosjean has just made the move on Carl Kirkwood as well. So he's making his way up. Obviously,
I respect that from Pagenaud, though. He saw Scott going on the inside, and he just respected the space. He didn't try to go too wide there, because you can't go too wide.
And now it looks like Malukas is looking at the inside of Pagenaud. I do think Pagenaud probably does have some issues on that front wing, because he is being eaten up by the field. I don't know. I don't imagine that it's tyre degradation. But yeah, I think he's probably going to have to come in for a new front wing.
He is on older tyres than all these guys. I know. No, because we had that reset caution, didn't we?
We did, yes. But I don't think he did pit. So yeah, maybe that is the case. So it's all about Pagenaud hanging on here. Actually, I was harsh on Casey Stoner back there. A good racer. Go, Scotty! Yes, Scotty McLaughlin now up into P2 again, and we'll be looking to rein in Alex Palou. So as we currently stand, Palou leads, McLaughlin second, Malukas third, Grosjean fourth, Pagenaud fifth, Kirkwood 6th, VeeKay 7th, Rosenqvist 8th, Johnson 9th. Will Power is dropping like a lead balloon. Championship leader is now only slightly ahead of Marcus Ericsson. Does that mean that Power is nursing an issue? Remembering that Power did receive quite a heavy shunt in the back from Pato O'Ward. That would be something that would really blow the championship, I think, wide open if Power has to retire from this race, and would be really unlucky on him. Malukas is smelling a podium. He certainly is. Jimmy winning this would be hilarious. Go Malukas. Does Power have problems? Yep, just asking that one because he has dropped quite a lot. Nashville, a race full of stories and cautions. Dan Philpott is giving the comedy in the chat. I am absolutely here for it. I think as a fellow Brit is absolutely hysterical. 11:30 at night and we're still watching Nashville here after starting the stream at 8 o'clock. 3.5 hours is almost up here. But yes, it's going to be interesting. Another caution. I have no idea where Newgarden and Dixon are going to play out here. But Jimmy Johnson is in the pits. I have to keep both of you lads awake. You absolutely do, Dan. Ericsson is all over Power's rear wing. He absolutely is. Power has issues with dash. Car is running in emergency mode.
Oh,
brilliant. That's just what Will Power needs.
Pagano's got damage here. I can't see. It's not too visible, the damage to his front
Yeah,
wing.
yeah,
but
no,
he's
that
definitely
is,
got
that
damage.
is definitely...
Because he's losing too much performance here. He was running well. Unlucky for Pagano.
Go Scotty Mac. This might be like Portland last year where Palou got momentum. I mean, it could well be. Palou only needs a sniff, and we know he out Dixon last year. Yeah, but Newgarden and Dixon, watch them. Watch both of them. They're both, remember, they pitted onto an alternate strategy. All it needs is a well-timed caution for them, and they are cycled at the front. And then you're looking at Newgarden leading the championship and Dixon well and truly in the fight. Hello, Palou! God, Palou winning this championship with everything going on would be absolutely mental. It would be a story. Simon has rear diffuser issues. Okay, all right. So something...
Ooh.
Funnily enough, yeah, absolutely. I don't know if it was maybe the impact on the back, because he definitely had quite heavy impact with Palou, but Palou hasn't seen any issues with that just yet.
Palou was the one in front, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't know if he... Yes, go Dixon! It would definitely be a story. Thank you, Dan. So,
there we go.
We're just on board with Roman Grosjean. We thought Sky had just given up. They just said no.
I won't put it past them. Honestly, I won't put it past Sky and their IndyCar coverage.
God, I can only imagine what Tom Gamel's feeling at this point. Because I know what we're feeling at this point. But Will Power is somehow managing to hold on. We've got a country music hall of fame and some Nashville breaks.
Let's forget about the green flag racing. Forget about it. Let's go country music.
They've only had about 20 laps of cautions to play that advert.
Beautiful skyline. Beautiful skyline. I love this.
There goes Marcus.
Oh, traffic. I love this. I love beautiful traffic. Nashville, great traffic.
Press tour red button for Sky Sports customers to watch caution laps review live with the action.
Look at the fans. Look at the fans. There's too much action. Look at the fans. There's a race? What? Wait, what are these? There's a race cars?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
What's going on?
We're back after a break. We probably got the ad break there. But yeah, Power has lost out to Ericsson. So this is looking at a really bad day at the office for Power at the moment. But I think where he currently stands is, if I can just finish
the race,
I'll take it. Because obviously there's been a lot of dropouts.
Herta back in the top 10. Jeez.
Yep.
And Herta knows where to make the moves. We saw it last year.
Well, yeah, Herta knows where to make the moves. Lundgaard, who've driven so well, they're held up by Pagano. Can Herta make a double here and get past Lundgaard and Simon Pagano? This is where he's going to go. Can he get close enough? I think Lundgaard's going to get close enough to Pagenaud here. I think Pagenaud's literally just a sitting duck out there at the moment. He's got no answer to anything, but he has managed to hold on to position as I say that. And Ericsson is now coming onto the back of that pack. So we've got a little four-way pack bunch in here, little four-way train with Choo Choo Simon Pagenaud leading the way.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Was there a race happening? Who knows? We are closing on the
streets
possibility
of Nashville, but not on the IndyCar streets.
We're closing in on the possibility of 30 laps to go. What a wonderful scenario to be.
One more stop, one more pit window.
Who needs drugs with this? Exactly. SD, it is all over the place, but we have reached lap 50, so there are 30 laps to go in this Nashville race. Let's hope that this second half of the race, like last year's second half of the race,
just look on the inside.
Herta's got it. He's got it. Easy move on Christian Lundgaard. That was a fantastic overtake from Colton Herta. Like you said, if he can find the pace that he had here last year, Colton Herta honestly is a dark horse in these last 30 laps because he was quicker than anything by quite significant. Drugs help sometimes.
It's like, that was unlucky from Christian.
Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa!
Christian's just getting held up by, like you said, the Pagenaud choo-choo train. He's got the pace, but obviously if you get held up, gonna get put in the jaws of the guy behind you.
And on street races, it's so easy to get swallowed up. Power is just going backwards. Rossi and Newgarden are both taking him now. Dixon's on the way past. Yeah, I mean, Power's car's gone.
And
to be honest, watching F1 in the early 2000s required substances to
go. We're fine.
Rinus VK was in a fantastic position, but now he has dropped down.
It's fine, he got going.
Oh, God. Okay. Mistake from VK. That's going to be tough.
We're happy. That was fantastic.
He's coming to the pits, though.
Didn't stall it.
Interestingly, Dixon is in the pits again. Not sure why he's in the pits. Power's in the pits, understandably. Lundgaard's in the pits. Has there been an issue for Scott Dixon? Are they retiring the car?
He did have those car issues, didn't he, on that second or third stop? Yeah, that's super.
He only had a 3-second pit stop, though. And has stayed on the lead lap.
Unless they didn't go fuel for the last one?
Stephen is never going to want to hear the word caution again. Jeez. No, Dixon's still... Yeah, well, Dixon's still P12, but obviously he's a long way behind. I think Dixon has gambled. Dixon is gambling on cautions and that he can now go to the end.
Everyone can go to the end at this point, yeah.
Oh, there's a caution. There is a caution.
Oh, it's
Newgarden and Dixon are going to cycle to the front. That's it. The top runners, they're buggered. Absolutely buggered. Graham Rahal has been involved. What? Graham Rahal has somehow got out on track. Oh, dear. My God, what has just happened? If anyone watches FP1, I'm going to cue that there will be another worst race in history video coming out that he got loads of popular on. Oh my God.
This is worse. This is worse than last year.
This Graham Rahal just crashed into the wall and VK just come around the corner. He's not stood a chance. It's a blind corner and he's just gone, oh my God, Power almost championship was in the back. My God, what is going on? Was it SD in chat earlier who was saying, does qualifying even matter here? Scott Dixon is inevitable. Jesus, why was Rahal even out there? He was so many laps down. Because in IndyCar, you get points for every position. So I guess he was like going, screw it. If I can just survive, I guess I can
just
survive. I don't. It's my weekly day off tomorrow, but Stephen does. So Stephen is broken. Stephen is broken, Bruce. Cautions are also inevitable. Police camera action. Nashville special.
Oh my God.
I just can't believe Rail just was like, no.
PK.
I think you have to laugh because otherwise you get love chat coming into your
No.
But guys, that's
Stop
it. I'm convinced Dixon has every chance of winning this race now. Newgarden's out there, but I'm convinced Newgarden. Well, I don't know under these laps of caution whether Newgarden can make it to the end, but I'm pretty convinced that Palou, McLaughlin, Malukas, Grosjean, Kirkwood, Rosenqvist, Herta, Ericsson, Rossi all have to pit. But Newgarden, Dixon, Lundgaard, and Power look okay. I want to say, I'll be honest with you guys, I've not got a clue. I'm gone. I'm lost. I have no idea who is where, who could end up where. We've still got another 27 laps to go. Anything can happen. You all say what you want about the chaos and craziness of Nashville, but I love it. Literally anyone can win this race. You are so right. Corn! Corn break. Corn will win.
Quick corn break. We'll be right back after this corn break.
Hi. Has a tried this dating site, looks promising. I just want Grosjean to get his first win. He has a lot of push to pass left, but who knows with this. Cornwall! Bring on the Cornwall! Stephen needs some corn. I think Ray Hall can still win. I do wonder what the NBC commentary is, because they're going to have to maintain some form of semi-professionalism here. Because if you had employed us to commentate this as IndyCar, you have to laugh, otherwise you cry. Or in Stephen's case, you just laugh and cry.
Why are we still getting Jack Harvey on board? That's the great mystery. Another little lovely story.
It's P16. It's because they're probably saying that Jack Harvey's maybe back on the lead lap or something.
We always get Jack Harvey on board. I don't know why.
Hy-Vee is such a great sponsor for IndyCar. If you haven't shopped in Hy-Vee, you should shop in Hy-Vee. It's just a shame that the Hy-Vee sponsored number 45 car of Jack Harvey just isn't working.
Just isn't good. Just slow.
That Jack Harvey on board's vacating. Stephen, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. He's the only one still in the race. You know, I think he's got a shot. So does Rahal.
That's real.
Right, they're pitted. Here we go.
In.
Here we go. Newgarden had to pit. No, Newgarden didn't have to pit. So Newgarden, Dixon, Lundgaard, Power is genuinely at the front. And Jack Harvey, that's why we got Jack Harvey on boards, because Jack Harvey could win this race.
Newgarden has to pit again.
Grosjean's had a poor pit stop. McLaughlin's had a terrible pit stop.
Newgarden didn't pit.
Yeah, he didn't pit.
He has to pit again before the end of the race.
Does he?
If it's green, then yeah.
Well, I think he's probably banking on the fact that there's going to be another 5
He pitted
minutes.
16 laps ago.
And that's why Dixon had a rare kind of pit. He knew a caution was coming. He's like, it's been too many green laps here. There's got to be a caution. Scott McLaughlin has missed out big time. Herta looks like he's gained a load of spots. Grosjean's almost sent Kirkwood into the wall. McLaughlin is now at the back.
Yeah, it's P15. P15.
No, Scotty Mack is done. Why? Guys, come on now. We've all been watching the same race. Scotty Mack is not done because there's going to be a caution in 10 laps time that completely changes the field again.
Well, no, the thing is, that's the last pit window.
In theory, yeah, that's the last pit window.
So cautions aren't going to be fun anymore because they've been so much fun the rest of the race.
So what lap are we on? 55. 25 to go. This time Herta crashed first lap and sped up later. Herta is in the top 10. Oh my God. Rossi's 8.
I'm not sure what Penske are thinking with Newgarden. Because I think even under cautions they can't stretch this out.
Penske knows.
He pitted 16 laps ago.
Penske knows.
Pit window opens about lap 50 for the last stop.
Penske knows. You know, Jimmy hasn't spun or hit anything yet.
Well, we don't know what happened with that pole up. I'm not pointing anything because Jimmy was in the area.
This is so bad, it's good. Well, not for Steve then. This time I just crashed. That was, sorry, I read that one of SD. Oh my God. Powers somehow managed to put himself in P4 again, and I don't know if they've managed to fix the issue on the car.
I don't know what they've done with Joseph.
Your guess is as good as mine of what's going to happen in this race.
What have they done with Joseph?
24 laps to go.
Surely if they boxed Joseph, it still wouldn't be that bad.
Well, they should have pitted. They missed the window when Dixon came in. But as it currently stands, Power still leads the championship.
Here we go. We're going green.
We're going green. Stuff that. We'll do the points shortly, because that's all going to change shortly. But yes, Newgarden, for the first time in this race in Nashville, in his home race, leads us to green. We go green. Alex Palou is going to want to make loads of spots up again. Will Power has lost a position. There's been a massive lock up there, but doesn't look like anyone's ended up in the barriers as of yet. I think McLaughlin's made up some positions. Palou's having a look at Will Power. Herta is going wheel to wheel with Carl Kirkwood. Oh my God, this is mental. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's Jack Harvey. That is Jack Harvey. I mean, it is a great one. But
free abreast at Nashville and they all make it.
That's insane.
Proper racing.
It was. I mean, it's a surprise. McLaughlin has got all the pace in the world. They've just flown past Grosjean. Grosjean's got not a Scooby. He's falling backwards here. Herta, McLaughlin, I mean, where's that? Harvey's P8. I'll try and do a run through because there's pretty much only 15 cars left in this race. Newgarden leads. Dixon P2 has taken Lundgaard. Oh, no, Dixon was P2 anyway. He's held on to the position. Lundgaard P3 could be back-to-back podiums for the Danish driver. Power P4. Palou 5. Maluka 6, who's pretty much running the top 10 all race. It's been a fantastic race from Malukas, and he's managed to stay out of the trouble largely as well. So really impressive from him. Carl Kirkwood P7. Jack Harvey P8. Genuine. Colton Herta P9. McLaughlin, who was our pole sitter, is now running P10. Cautions, like Herta's race last year, has really kind of ruined his race. Roman Grosjean P11. Ericsson 12. Rossi has dropped massively, 13th. Pagenaud 14th and Rosenqvist 15th. I think if you're those guys outside the top 10, you'll just be happy to finish the race. Hello, Palou!
Looks like Power's keeping pace here.
Salve Brazil, Skimpino BR, great to see you.
They might have actually fixed their thing.
Wait, McLaughlin got screwed. Did big time in the pit stops. So at this rate, Castro Neves can still win. What if the solution to Nashville isn't track changes or anything, but bumping? Yeah, just put massive bumpers and they just have go-kart bumper cars. Right, so with 58 laps, we've managed to stay green so far. That's good. But Alex Palou is making a move. No, he had a look but couldn't get past. He's going to definitely be making a move on Will Power. So I imagine Will Power is still probably housing
But yeah,
some
look,
issues.
there's nothing on there. His dash is completely blank, so I don't know what engine mode he's stuck in, but I presume that's the issue.
Which makes, if Willpower manages to bring home a top 10 in this position, his race even more impressive. And because that's crazy. Herta has jumped up some places. So has McLaughlin. Harvey has dropped from 8th to 13th rapidly. Not sure what's going on because carnage. But as things stand, I think Dixon is favourite to win this race. If Newgarden has to pit, Nashville needs more bridges. Great stuff. Cheers, Dan. Insightful as ever. We love having you in chat. Thank you for sticking with this mental stream that we've gone on as we close 15 minutes in on the 4-hour mark. I think only the Indy 500 was 4 hours because Indy 500. Nashville. Nashville was the most watched race, was it? Or last year outside of the 500, I think. Whoa! It gets me every time. Marcus Ericsson damage. Just show. My God. I cannot honestly believe what is happening in this race. Power has dropped. He is dropping rapidly here. I imagine McLaughlin's going to take him pretty soon. Herta has moved up into P6. Malukas P5. Herta could win this race. 20 laps to go. He's flying. He is absolutely flying.
They prepped so much Marcus Ericsson content for this weekend, and they're just churning out wherever he is. He's P11, and we're getting a bloody replay of last year.
Oh God, it's nearly midnight. Absolutely. Yep, it is nearly midnight. But yeah, Herta is absolutely flying out there. If Herta wins this race, no, that's it. I can't say any words. King Marcus!
Herta's got too much work to do.
Has he?
Yeah.
Has he?
Look at the cars in front of him.
Yeah, but as soon as he gets here, he's got Malukas. Bang, that's gone. He's already got P5. He's got traffic of Elio Castro Neves to overtake.
What's the gap? He's got. Whoa, who was that? Is that Polo locking up? Okay. Things just got easier. I don't even know. He's about 6 seconds off the lead. Oh, that's doable, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he's so quick as well.
Let's hear it for Malukas, my hometown boy. Great stuff, Matt Malarkey. Great. And Malukas has been absolutely brilliant. I have Newgarden, McLaughlin, Lundgaard, and Malukas in my team. It's coming in well.
No power.
Oh no. Oh dear. Wow, looks like Lundgaard's closing in on the back of Dixon rather than Dixon closing in on the back of Newgarden, and then Dixon has fresher tyres.
It doesn't matter, no. Newgarden has to pit.
Does he?
Yeah.
We don't know that for sure.
He has to pit.
So if Herta wins, I take my slander back. When you really think about it, this race is full of stories.
Lovely stories. Lots of lovely stories.
Newgarden off strategy right now. Stephen is right. Can't make it to the end.
Can't make it.
So Dixon, in theory, is leading this race.
I don't know why they didn't pit Joseph. Even if it was full cautions to the end, I don't think he makes it to the end. It was way too far out.
Oh, Polo clips the back of Power on that overtake.
Really kick a guy whilst he's down.
Oh, Polo's got damage. Polo has got damage.
I think it was just flexing of the front wing there.
I'm sure that's damage.
Well, look, TV even's done.
We literally got a warning message from TV going, TV going into standby mode. Please press OK if you're still watching. Oh my God.
That's a lot of movement from Polo's front wing.
That is a lot of damage. Polo is gone.
Well, it's not a lot of damage. It's just he's not maximising the
Aeroflow.
Aero,
I feel like it's a lot of damage.
Well, no, because it's still attached.
I feel at any time that's going to go under the front.
I don't know.
Because the roads are bumpy.
Hmm.
They are really bumpy. All it takes is to hit a wrong bit of thing there and it's gone under the tyre and he's going straight into a wall. Newgarden gets the caution.
No, but caution doesn't have Newgarden.
Oh, no, Palou!
Newgarden will go to the back under caution.
That's correct. Dixon is the leader. On the other hand, it's nearly midnight and I want to sleep. Overrated, Daniel. You've got to stick to it now.
It's not overrated.
We're all in this now.
Daniel, you can go. You're free.
Oh, and if you're bored, you can get some love chat.
Yeah.
No,
from
we do
our
not
channel
condone these
sponsor.
spam.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, Palou's handling looks horrendous.
You're just coming here to boost up our chat engagement. Thank you, Bob.
Christian Martinez, what? It's too late. I'm already committed. Lundgaard has got the pace. Maybe Lundgaard can get his first victory in IndyCar here.
He looked really good in qualifying.
18 laps to go. 18 laps to go. As we said.
Let me check push to pass.
And let's see the points as they stand. As the points currently stand, because of Power's drop, Joseph Newgarden would take the championship lead if he manages to get to the end.
He's not going to make it to the end.
He's not. Scott Dixon is 17 points off the championship lead. Marcus Ericsson is 8. So if Scott Dixon takes the lead of this race, then Scott Dixon will be 7 points behind going in to the final 3 races.
Crazy.
Magic number 7.
Push to pass. Christian's only got 10 seconds left.
Man.
Whereas Scott Dixon has 65 seconds.
Scott Dixon.
So as long as he doesn't bin it in a wall,
Marcus
he's enough
Ericsson,
push to pass.
Marcus Ericsson on a day where it's not been great for him has somehow managed to be still 8 points off the championship lead. And Alex Palou is 36.
Well, who takes the championship lead? Will.
Newgarden as it currently stands, but it would be it would still be Will Power.
Wow. If he holds on to any kind of reasonable result.
We're on board with Ericsson. I don't know if he's got...
Just because they got so much content for him. We're going to get like a life story with his family right now. Or something.
Realistically, with Newgarden yet to pit, I mean, he's trying to push, I think, as much as possible. But that's 4 seconds Herta's got to make.
Cool.
Right. Oh, my God. Malukas and Kirkwood. Oh, my God. Kirkwood, what have you done? Kyle.
It's a nasty crash as well.
Jesus Christ. That's it. Herta's won.
This is all right there.
Newgarden's
It's a
gone.
nasty one there.
Newgarden has to just hope that he stays out to the end.
Newgarden can't. He has to pit. Newgarden has to pit. He's done.
Dear Lord. No, Kyle. Do you guys think this is simple race course? It's 2 corners and 2 bridges.
It's got a brace show.
It is, and it's very tight. Under 20 laps. Herta is pushing. I mean, Herta now on a restart with the pace that he's been carrying, I think he's won the race.
No. I will not have it. Dixon has 65 seconds of push to pass. All he has to do is just use that on those 2 corner exits for the bridge.
What do you mean, Herta getting stuck behind a Ganassi car?
Colton Herta has 16 seconds of push to pass compared to Scott Dixon's 65 seconds. 65 seconds.
Yeah. That doesn't
Dixon's
look
got
good.
this.
Jesus.
Dixon's got it. Just stop the race. We don't need it. Dixon's won. That's fine. Put Newgarden.
Kirkwood has been so accident prone this year. I hope he cleans up next year with Andretti. I think he will. I think he's pushing the absolute limits of this car. I think he thinks that Malukas turned in on him, but
No, I think he's just frustrated there.
yeah, Malukas definitely wasn't at fault. Left him no space at all. Interesting. Day over for hometown boy. So sorry, Matt. We're so sorry you've had to go through this. I mean, we've had pretty much 25 consistent through here. You guys have been incredible sticking through us as we're 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. That's quite a big hit into the tyre wall. Is there a chance that we don't go green?
Oh, to repair the wall. No, because there's a long lap under caution.
The wrecked cars are locked up. This will be a long yellow. Hometown boy, Max Chilton, is in this race. Ah, oh,
Have they retired Powell's car? Oh, no, sorry, Powell's still P10, sorry. I thought that was Powell's crew all high-fiving, like, we did.
No, I
we
think
did
that
what
was
we
the
could.
AJ Foyt crew, if I'm being honest.
Only got them.
So as things currently stand, Power leads. Newgarden is 1 point behind. Marcus Ericsson has closed the gap to 5 points on Willpower. Dixon is 18 points behind. And Alex Blow is 37 points behind. But remember, if Newgarden has to pit, yep, here he is. Newgarden's got a pit. The Penske crew are out.
Yeah.
Newgarden's in.
He couldn't go to the end. He was way too far out, even on cautions. I don't know why they didn't pin him under that last
Pro
caution.
tip next year, book vacation day after Nashville. Safe to say this will be Jimmy's best ever street circuit result, right? Yeah, I think so. He's just survived, which, you know, considering the race, is damn impressive. Important question. What?
Why didn't they pit Newgarden in the last pit sequence?
Well, I know, fantasy, it's really stuffed me.
I'm in disbelief. He could have actually fought, right? He two-faced, got fresh
I'll be
tires.
honest, looking at that,
Still fine.
half a dozen of one that.
You reckon Malukas that far?
No, I think it's just a racing instant. I think Kirkwood went for an ambitious move on the inside. Malukas could have left him more room, but maybe wasn't aware that he was there. No, sweet corn. Corn belongs on pizza. Safe to say. Oh, no, we've already had that. Important question. Does pineapple belong on a pizza?
Yeah.
Can have it. It's not a favourite topping that I go to, but I think you are entitled to, unless there's like 10 other toppings. Jesus.
Looks like was that Malukas' car
It's a
they got
long
out?
lap under caution as well, isn't it?
So we will go green.
We will go green again. As a New Yorker, pineapple and pizza is an abomination. Thank you, Jonathan, for your insight. Deep fried pizza is the best. That's Chicago way.
Deep fried pizza.
The Caution Grand Prix. Oh, and even the screen's gone. Polo's front wing. Like, there is no way that Polo is finishing P3 here.
I don't know.
But it's just as how high Herta and McLaughlin can finish. They've been the quickest out there. Grosjean's not been too shabby.
You're not
himself.
listening to me.
What?
Dixon, 65 seconds of push to pass.
I know.
Herta, 16 seconds of push to pass.
I know.
No way. No way. Chuck the checkered flag. Newgarden's pit now. This is it. Let's go home. I'm already home. I just want to go to bed. It's just upstairs.
Nashville might be full of stories, but this is full of cautions.
You know, at some point you need to just stop the book.
I think the safety car is going for the win. It's got to that stage where people are just debating pizzas. Colton is going to be ready to pounce. Might win this. So is Mushroom Pizza. See? People aren't ruling out the Herta. Might as well pick up my wallet before I forget it.
Did you get it?
I got it.
Nice.
I got it. All red.
Was it red?
Are they going to go the... just promoting Nashville again? In fairness, this is a caution. This is the time that you would promote the city. Earthquake! Yeah. Yeah.
It's the ATT building.
Oh my God. This has been an event.
Yeah, let's call it an event. Yeah.
It has been an event. We don't say,
Event.
guys, I'm saying it now. You will not be getting a review this week.
This is your review.
You've got 4 hours of us in one go this week. This is it. We'll be back.
This is Indy Fanatics. This is it. This is the last video. It's been a great journey.
So we just
appreciate you all.
We want to thank our fans.
But sometimes lines are crossed. And when those lines are crossed, we just got to call it quits. This is the line. That Nashville is the line. And it has been crossed.
Massive implications for Newgarden in the championship. From leading the championship at one point, he is now 37 points behind.
Not too bad. 3 races to go.
No. Will Power still leads. Ericsson has done well. Scott Dixon is...
That's your report. Ericsson done well.
Scott Dixon is 9 points off the championship lead. He's got it down to single figures. Now, if there is a Chip Ganassi driver, we said it was between Newgarden and Power for the championship. We didn't account for Nashville. Fun fact, if the safety car wins, it will be the first win since Spa 2021. Hey, you guys are still going. I'm going to bed. Night, guys. Don't wake me up when you come in. That's my partner. And so Haley is going, oh my God, you are still live? Okay, stuff this. I'm not going to try and stay up for this. I'm going to bed. I like sleep.
It's a good choice, Haley. It's a very wise choice. And I wish the same choice as well for me as well. But I'm here. Help me.
Help me.
Help me.
We passed 4 hours. Help me.
Help me.
Apparently there's a bridge in Nashville. Can you confirm or deny this rumor?
There's no bridge.
There's a bridge.
There's no bridge.
Good Lord, this race, Rossi 8th. Fun fact, Nashville broke Stephen. How could you even pick a biggest loser of this week in a review? Maybe it's just IndyCar as well. Still for you, it's like, 1 a.m. in Europe. Now it's midnight. It's just gone past midnight. Just leave Tara and Thea to do the rest of the stream. Oh my God. Midnight here. Yep. SD, for you Brits out there staying strong with us, if there are any fellow Europeans out there, like Spanish Germans who've stuck through it, that it is like 1 a.m, we're proud to you. But we are about to go green.
Spanish Germans?
Yeah. Spanish Germans, French people,
Okay.
anyone. But Scott Dixon leads the green. Will Power has got, I think that's Rosenvist having a move, or was having a move on there. McLaughlin has taken Herta. McLaughlin is the one making the big move. Marcus Ericsson is having a look up the inside of Herta, and he makes the move. Grosjean is now going to have a look on Herta. It is such a horrible thing in street courses. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That almost was another caution, and that would have been it, I think. But Ericsson had made some great moves, and then he's got tapped by Grosjean, and I think he's lost massive speed.
Grosjean was sent it.
Biggest loser has to be Pato. This was devastating for his championship hopes. I mean, this ended his championship hopes. Absolutely. But McLaughlin has managed to jump up into P3. So he is back onto the podium. Lundgaard is in P2.
Power.
He is struggling.
Just
big
keeps
time.
it going.
He's just got to get to the end of this race. By looking at...
Oh, Ericsson's got problems. Ericsson's got problems.
Ericsson's
done.
Ericsson's done. Ericsson's done.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going, Ericsson. Keep it going. Keep it going. No. Don't use that word. Don't use that word.
It's a caution.
He's going to keep it going. Don't use that word.
Felix Rosenqvist is now going on to power. Rosenqvist was about to... Ericsson's gone. Oh, my God.
He's going to keep it going, though.
Castro Neves is still racing. Castro Neves is going to finish this race 15th and a lap down. Newgarden is back up to P8. Scott Dixon is 6 points in the championship. If power continues to drop with Rosenqvist and Johnson.
He's only going to P14.
Yep, it's true. That's the lowest he can fall. Because Ericsson's gone. Dixon, 6 points. Dixon is now second place in the championship. Caution incoming. Nice.
No cautions. Don't use those words.
9 laps to go. Can we make it to the end? McLaughlin's got 69 seconds of push to pass to go. Can he get P2? Can Lundgaard get the win?
No. It's all about push to pass. And unfortunately, Lundgaard's used it all. So Dixon's going to have plenty to defend against. Scott's got the advantage there. If he can clear Lundgaard quickly, maybe he can mount an attack on Dixon. Dixon's surely got too much in hand to defend.
It would be another Kiwi 1-2. First time since Texas in 2021. How to scare Stephen. Caution.
No caution. No caution. No caution here. Everyone's still running.
Oh, it's a tight run at the front three here. It is really tight. I think McLaughlin's going to have a look at Lundgaard here. I think, no, he's going to be a lap out. Or is he? Is he? No. He's going to be just too far out. But, whoa, Scott McLaughlin. I think next lap, he's going to make the move. Next lap, he will make the move. Polo, I've got to give him credit for hanging on with that front wing.
Jimmy spun it.
Oh, no.
No, don't you...
Steven's gone. Sweden, 1 o'clock. Please tell. What's up with Rosenqvist? What happened to Ericsson? Ericsson's had an issue. So not sure on there. Rosenqvist has done well. It's been carnage. If we can Roland Peter Ericsson, I honestly, I can't go. I think Lundgaard might get it. No, Jimmy. There are no words. Jesus, bring on the chaos. 7 laps to go. And this is going to be... There's going to be like 3 laps of green this race. These guys need to burn their push to pass already. Wait, what happened? Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson. I think he just binned it. I think he just went in too hot. And he's just binned it. Oh my God. Steven's gone. He's gone. I don't even know if he's coming back, but Steven's gone. The looks from Jimmy's team, man, pain. Live championship standings as they go. Newgarden 26, Ericsson 11, Dixon 6, Power 0. Can Newgarden benefit from a late restart again? I don't think this one's going to take too long to clear up because they've got the car. They can pull it off the track there. And it was to a concrete wall. So, Jesus. I did say earlier that he hadn't done this traditional spin. Jonathan. Oh my God. Stephen needs a spiked cooler. Hey guys, I'm Mike and I'm Stephen. And this is Sleep Fanatics. Are you working from home tomorrow? Oh! Oh, Jimmy. The Kavala cars never look so good. Wait, what? Have they got like a replacement? He can't just do that. Keep pacing.
You know what? Because it's very rare. It's very rare. They managed to get a replay of Jimmy binning it last year. I know it's very rare. He doesn't bin it a lot. But they managed to dig out
an ancient
replay.
Quickly, we have time for another caution. Don't, Dave. Don't. Oh my God. Dixon could genuinely win this championship. We've got two of the oldest drivers on the grid going 1-2.
Yeah.
In the championship.
Things you'd love to see.
Absolutely. My God.
Six to
go. Scotty Mac. He's the only one, surely.
Yeah, well, pushed past. Yeah, he's the only one.
Same exact accident as last year for Jimmy. Grosjean is going full send on the restart. Keep sleeping.
Who's that Roman? Grosjean,
yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wish I could.
It's like the never-ending golf tournament. That happened. Yeah, I remember that a while ago. 48 thumbs up. We appreciate the support. If someone can get us to 50 thumbs up by the end of this stream, that would be absolutely incredible for your support this mammoth stream that we got. I think we'll say now, when we go checkered flag, we will do the shout out to the winner and then we will leave.
I won't hang around that long.
What a race this has been. What a race. What an event.
Fun stories.
This may get another caution with a ton of drivers going all... Absolutely. Drivers, they're now going to go, stuff it. Why not go for it? Ericsson's car's still going. So clearly fix whatever that happened.
He didn't even pit though, did he?
No.
He must have just hit a wall but kept it going.
I guess we're going green this lap. Again. That was 3 hours ago. It was 3 hours ago. Well, you know, at least Nashville get their money's worth of TV. Anyone know when this is supposed to be over? 5 laps time?
Well,
however long it takes to complete
sunset
those.
Isn't for another couple of hours, so we got them.
They said on IndyCar radio that it looked like Ericsson missed a shift.
We're going green.
Okay, so here we go. That's a great start by Dixon, but McLaughlin looks like he's got it there. Newgarden's lunging up the inside of Rossi. I think he's got him. Lock up from Rossi. Newgarden's got Grosjean. Oh, he sent him into the wall.
And he stopped that caution.
Oh, my God.
Turns out Grosjean wasn't the one sending on anyone.
It was Newgarden. This has been great. First time with you on the watch along. We'll be back for the next rounds. Emery, thank you for sticking with us.
I may not be.
End the stream and then immediately rush to bed, lol. Oh, jeez. Anyone know where this is supposed to be over? Call it another 15 minutes, if that. We might get another 2. Who kept on saying it? We've got enough laps to go here.
I think we may get 1 lap of green.
All right, let's look at this. which means it could be carnage.
Unless they red flag it like absolute muppets, because if they red flag it, you can again have a caution. I think we may get one lap of green if they clear this quick. Well, that's it. It's going to be tight.
Sums up Andretti. Grosjean actually has driven a really clean race today and had a fan. Sums it up, Grosjean.
Oh, the red flag in it.
Crazy.
No, I'm done. Okay. Enjoy the rest of the race.
The stream that broke Stephen because Marcus Ericsson has just stopped in the middle of the track. Grosjean's fuming. It's been red flagged. He maybe thinks that he's still got a chance to be. Grosjean looks possessed. Grosjean's waiting for Newgarden so he can give him the big, what have you done? Oh. Now Grosjean's car's on fire. Silliest season ever, silliest race ever. Rest in peace. Oh my God. I'm a pour tequila in my eyeballs, BRP. Everyone's pitted because it's the red flag. 4 laps to go. Honestly can't believe what I'm watching. Cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. So I'm trying to kind of register what is going on. Someone tweet Tom Gaymore, ask how he's doing. Is Tom okay? 4 hours 15 into this stream. We've nailed it. We've got it. Steve, this race has broken one presenter. Just given up. Just gone. How many cars are still in the race? It's a good question. It is a good question. Oh my God. And they were able to overtake Rossi as well. Newgarden probably said Rossi sends his regards after wrecking Roman. Grosjean got assassinated. I can't believe it. I mean, there was never room for Newgarden there. He's thinking about the championship. He's like, look at me go. This race can't possibly be back next year. It might well be. Is there 4 hours I could have go up to whenever you are and be there to replace Steven? You could have, Dan. You could have. Imagine if I would have. Imagine if it would have rained. Oh my God. Imagine if it would have rained. Look at Emma Dixon. She's buzzing. She won't be on Twitter today. She'll be going, Nashville's the best race ever because Scott's won. Oh, Scott Dixon is now 5 points behind in the championship. Scott McLaughlin's parents are there. They're having a great time. Scott McLaughlin's parents are lovely. He's a really great guy, but he's now currently running P2. He did manage to get Lundgaard. Imagine sleeping. Steven's off to bed. Genuinely, I'm not kidding, guys. He is gone. He's not coming back. Imagine being an F1 fan in the US. Oh, Jesus. Honestly, IndyCar is an absolutely fantastic series, but Nashville isn't selling it for the right reasons. It has to be said. It's not selling it for the right reasons. This can't happen again. It can't. It really... Yeah. We really can't have this again. I'm lost for words, and I'm very rarely lost for words. I can't believe, how long are we going to be red flagged for? We're just interviewing Scott McLaughlin's parents, and Jesus Christ. What an eventful race we've had. The championship, though, Will Power somehow has managed to maintain lead of this championship. Scott Dixon is somehow now 5 points off the championship and the closest rival. Marcus Ericsson is still within a shot of the championship with 8 points off. Newgarden's still there, and Alex Blow is kind of still there on 35 points. They said it can't happen again last year, yet here we are. So far, first time for me, I gave the 49 thumbs up. Hope tell me the others, see how many cars are still running. 52 thumbs up. Guys, you've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much for all this support. We really do appreciate it on the channel, even if Stephen couldn't hack it to the end. If Nashville is on the schedule next year, it's got to go. Or next year, I got to go. Absolutely. Can't wait for F1 in Vegas now. I wish we could go back to Baltimore. That was good. Gritty street course. Corn! It's nearly 12:30. Ericsson's cars randomly just stop on the track. I don't know. If he can get it back to the pits, can he technically start from where he was when the red flag was thrown? I hope that dating bot smashed the like button. Thanks, Dave. I hope so too. I'm a local. We have another hour of light at least. Oh, dear. How many yellows? 6? 6. It's definitely been more than 6. Surely it's been more than 6. Oh, my God. 6 and a red flag. Of course this had to happen. My team was running 2, 3, 4, 5 before Grosjean went into the wall. Oh, my God. Well, I've got Newgarden, McLaughlin. Malukas stuffed off, but I've got Lundgaard as well. Does this track have a bridge? It's got a bridge. Come on, move the cars already. Someone should be moving Marcus's car. I know. Come on, everyone. We've been here for a while. The Korean Veterans Bridge. Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay. Right. Scott McLaughlin is... If Scott McLaughlin wins, is he kind of back in it? Is Lundgaard gone? No, he's still there. 7 yellows, 1 red, 30 plus laps under caution. This is why I don't like this race. For critics of Nashville, it has hardly put that to rest. Man, IndyCar has amazing racing week in, week out. But jeez. I was close, low. Wow, 7 yellows. Whoa. At least the Nissan Stadium looks good. I haven't checked Twitter, but I'm just getting random notifications from it. Yeah, I imagine Twitter in this race has gone into a bit of a meltdown. With what's going. Let me see if I can check what's going on. Right. Let's see. Go watch IndyCar Race Watch on by info because they're getting insane off the street for 3 hours already. Thanks, Dan. I greatly think today's IndyCar race needs to start by 4:45. Oh, Jesus. My phone's about to die as well. Rain delay. I should have brought a better pillow. Oh, jeez. Just seen Marshall Pruitt. Come on, man. It's getting dark at 7:22. Alexis, who is the star performer? The star performer has to be Scott Dixon for putting himself back in the championship fight and doing Dixon things. There's still life in the old dog yet. Absolutely. I mean... I think Scott Miller was saying that it was the slow decline of Scott Dixon this year and it would slowly go off the pace. He's 8 points off the championship lead. Scott Dixon's going to win the championship. He's going to do it. He's going to do it, isn't he? I can't believe it. The standout performer. Oh, God, the tweet was like an hour ago. It was. You can see sun is about to go down. There is like some dusk. Please go through the order. They're running in caution. And yeah, Indy is cool. The race was so long. They got on TV broadcast. So that's how I found you guys. Oh, my God. Nice. Oh, God. Here we go. More naked ladies. That's good. We've got rid of the spam, guys. We've made it. This should be put safety car in the points for the most laps led. Can I be mod, lol? Yeah, sure. Why not? Show your pits. It's got to that stage, guys, hasn't it? It is absolutely got to that stage. Come on. We've got to go green now, surely. We've got to go green. This will be it, won't it? Scott McLaughlin's car won't start or something along those lines. Can you put fresh tyres on under a red flag like thing? Hometown boy! Clever stuff. Oh, Emery. I think everyone has got delirious by this stage. Everyone. So we have, I'm going to try and get a running order. So it's Dixon leads with McLaughlin at second, Lundgaard's P3, Palou P4, Rossi P5 somehow, Herta P6, Newgarden P7. I assume, I know Newgarden was overtaken there. Okay. So laps under caution. So what should happen is there should be 3 laps to go when we go green. Here, or maybe 2 laps of green. Is that really how many cars are left? Oof. I'm sorry, Hinch is a Devlin apologist. Was he apologizing for that? Crazy day in Nashville for sure. Absolute crazy day in Nashville, I bet. Absolutely. I'll make sure it's more centered on that front. All right, so Brian Herta is going. I have no idea how Colton is 6th in this race. No idea. These guys have definitely pissed this race seats by now. What a best by Matt. Oh my God. Yeah, Nashville is going to get a lot of criticism after this race. Last year got a lot of criticism. I think this one is going to get far more criticism this year, which is not great. Not great for sure. But as we go down the bridge, 3 laps to go, Dixon will lead us to green as the safety car will pull off. I presume, oh, no, the safety car is going to pull us off. So we're just going to have 1 lap, I believe. 1 lap of racing under green. Mike, about to rush straight to bed after this. Absolutely. I will do. I will rush straight to bed after this because it has been a marathon. But in fairness, it has been good fun with you all this stream. I think we've had a lot of fun doing this stream. I mean, the 2-hour pre-race was crazy as well. But yeah, 2 laps to go. The safety car's pulled off. Dixon will have 1 lap to go, so it's going to be one last carnage lap. So all I imagine is that if someone crashes in that first corner, race done. Jump right into bed. No matter what, when we lay our heads on our pillows, we will have a corn cob to hold close to our hearts. Yes, we will, Matt. Corn cob forever. No action on Newgarden, which is consistent, but it shouldn't be. It's true. It was really an assassination, you have to say. That really should be penalised. But as we get ready to go over the bridge here. I think, yeah, this is us getting ready to come to green flag as Scott Dixon is going to bunch up the field. He's going to be ready to go to green for the last time in Nashville today. And boy, it needs to be the last time. But he goes green, green, green. Palou is all over Lundgaard. Lundgaard is going to lose the podium. Palou looks like he's going to get on there. Rossi is going to make his way past Lundgaard as well. Lundgaard, everyone looks like they've managed to get through clean. Scott Dixon has held on. McLaughlin's held there. Lundgaard looks like the biggest loser in the race so far. Newgarden and Felix Rosenqvist are going wheel to wheel. That means Rosenqvist has managed to take Pagenaud. Last lap comes out. Here we go. This is the last lap. That was pretty much the last spot that you were going to make moves. I can't really see anyone making any more moves. All we need is a clean race. If anyone crashes out, Lundgaard's dropped to P6. Can Joseph Newgarden manage to find his way through? Going to look at the live points as they stand as we go. So Will Power is leading the championship. 6 points Scott Dixon, 12 Marcus Ericsson, 26 Newgarden, and 33 Alex Palou. Alex Palou obviously big for him getting onto that podium. We're going through the tight section here, and we will be able to come around and onto the bridge for the last time. So we cross the bridge over here. Dixon has managed to keep it consistent. Scott McLaughlin is getting close. I don't think he's going to be close enough to make the move, but it's all going to be how he follows Dixon through this period. No, is he going to be close enough to make a move? Doesn't. It's going to be Scott Dixon to bring it home here in Nashville. It's finally, after this mammoth race, Scott Dixon, 6 points. Can he win a record equaling 7th IndyCar championship? But, wow, McLaughlin is having a look. He's going to try and take it right to the line, but it is Scott Dixon who wins in Nashville. McLaughlin comes second, Alex Palou third, Alexander Rossi fourth, Colton Herta fifth. Who would have thought those would have happened? But my God, Nashville, Daniel says it all. It's finished. It's over. It's finally over. Guys, thank you so much for joining us on stream. What an absolute mental race that we've had. And the championship, I think we did say that it's going to have absolutely massive repercussions. And we said going into this race, we thought it's a straight fight between Newgarden and Dixon. Now, Newgarden and Power. Now, Power's closest rival is Scott Dixon. I cannot believe that I'm saying that now. Mental. Absolutely crazy race. It's going to have a lot of complaints. It's going to have a lot of people looking into this. But what it has done today is the championship is blown wide open. Can Scott Dixon win a record equaling 7th championship? I mean, after his win in Toronto, I didn't quite believe him when he said, we've got a shot at the championship here. Here he is. The Iceman is doing what the Iceman always does. Guys, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Get to sleep if you're this side of the Atlantic. You've all been brilliant. Loved having everyone in chat. You've been fantastic. Sorry, Stephen couldn't make it to the end, but I think he felt how a lot of us felt when that red flag threw. Crazy in terms of that. But guys, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. Thanks for all the support. Subscribe if you haven't already. And for now, you Indy fans, keep racing.